in Africa. Just to spoon you and no. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on crazy like my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, TV. Yes, what you got here? Spoon TV. Spoon Balabadidadiba. Spoon Kididididabaro. Spoon entertainment. Kua. Você continue. Continue. Todo spoon, yes,
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South of man. Charge it on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon, to get my spoon television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morocco. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and no. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on crazy like my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got here? Yes, what you got here? Spoon TV. Spoon Balabadidadiba. Spoon Kididididabaro. Spoon entertainment. Kua. Continue. Continue. Yes,
Yes, I, the special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South Bend. On the beat.
To get your information, to the food to be my passion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you just spoon you will know. If the trade preparing for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You know what is happening in Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every ink about like my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kribaba, 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 kribaba. What I want? Yes, it's what you got here. Spoon TV.
And of course, it's 8 minutes after 8 p.m. Today is the 24th day of September 2025. And of course, you tune into Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM. And Voice of Liberia 104.1 and its affiliates all across Liberia, giving us extended width and coverage across Liberia. We're live on social media. Our social media handles are Spoon TV, Super TV, Fabric TV, and on YouTube we live on Spoon Talk. So for those of you who love watching yourself some YouTube, you can get us via YouTube as well. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. It's a pleasant midweek, and it's a pleasure being here tonight producing. The rest of the panelists will definitely join the program as we progress on. We'd love to start the show by saying happy anniversary to Mr. Stanton Witherspoon Sr. Mr. and Mrs. Stanton Witherspoon Sr. Today they celebrate another wedding anniversary. Yep, today is the anniversary of Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Sr. and his wife, Madam Game Lau Witherspoon. So we wish them all of the best. Many more years to come. Is it one down, and many more to come. Yeah, wish them all of the best in this institution called marriage. So if you're commenting, let's wish to see you and his wife a happy and a blessed anniversary. A lot happening in the country. We have a lot to discuss. Yep, last night at about 12:30 a.m. I was at the 9th Street residence of former President George Manning. We are just fresh off his arrival, arrived on the scene there, though we weren't allowed entry into where all of the fire outbreak was and all of that. But We did see a fire truck on the scene, community dwellers as well on the scene, and spoke to some of those who participated in quenching the fire at the former president's residence and what they had to say as well. Well, the CDC has said it's an intentional attack. Remember, the fire happened in the bedroom of the former president. And according to all of the eyewitnesses who were in the house, who participated in quenching the fire, running for beach sand and the rest to augment the effort of the Liberia National Fire Service, they all said the former president was at home. And in fact, 3 of them speaking to me said it was the former president who came out and asked community dwellers to come and help in quenching the fire. And for many of them, they said it was the first time that they've ever gained access into that compound. In fact, they say, oh, where you see the rubber barrier from the police, that was stopping point here. But at least we've now entered the house, and the former president knows that he's got neighbors who care about him and helped in quenching the fire. We're happy that so far we've been informed that there were no casualties, thank God. Talking about destruction, we cannot tell you the extent of the destruction, but the CDC chairman said it was massive. So now questions all on social media. There are those who are theorizing that the former president, was intentionally targeted. Someone even wrote on Facebook, and I saw that theory, and then I saw that theory, and I was shocked. The president said the attackers claiming the person was blaming the government, said the government used stealth drones. So, many of you know what a stealth drone is, but the president was claiming that the government used silent drones, the stealth drones, the ones that move without noise. And then the drone was carrying mixture of petrol and all those things, and they dropped it on top of the roof of the house, and the house, caught that fire and all of these things. But speaking to eyewitnesses, again, we're waiting for the official investigation. They said the fire started from within the bedroom, meaning the former president was able to have seen the smoke, the fire, and everything, and called the fire service. They came and called community dwellers to aid in the process. At about 1 a.m. thereabout, we saw leaders of the CDC racing. I saw personally the former Minister of Foreign Affairs, D. Maxwell Sarkemeya, and the rest, they were racing in to go and make sure that everything was okay. But to aid and assist the investigation, one, that is the private residence of the former president. It is airtight security-wise. Just can't get on and enter there like that. 2, there is CCTV footage that should aid fire investigators and police investigators. As it stands, until it can be determined what caused the fire, it is presumed to be a scene of a crime. Until the determination can come up and say, no, it was either fire, as many of the eyewitnesses who we spoke to were alleging, alluding to that after the electricity was switched on, they had a power outage, and as of the time the lights were switched back on, that was when they started seeing the smoke oozing out. Again, there is no investigative report as of now, but CCTV footage should be provided to investigators for them to peruse and see if there was any intruder or intruders. There should also be fire inspectors who will go there and determine whether an accelerant was used in the process. If an accelerant was used, meaning it was intentional, they should follow the fire path to see where the fire started from, where did the fire, blaze through, and all of those things, and come up with a comprehensive report, whether or not it was an accidental fire caused by, or whether or not it was intentionally set, which is arson, and we'll all be waiting for the report. But thankfully, the former president is alive, unscathed, like everybody else we've been told who were in the compound. Well, that's just less than a week after the NSA's director residence was gutted by fire as well. Another thing happening in the country, the trial judges have accused the Chief Justice of appointing unqualified individuals as magistrates, including his very own son. According to the trial judges of Liberia, the Chief Justice has erred in appointing magistrates, and they named the following as those who shouldn't have been appointed as magistrates by the Chief Justice, His Honor Yemi Kwekwe Gbeze. So they've said the following individuals shouldn't have been appointed as magistrates based on their qualification, that some of them are still in law school and they shouldn't be qualified as magistrates. They're non-lawyers. And according to them, the following individuals: Rufus Keke, appointed as magistrate in Zuole Magisterial Court, Nimba County. William Y. Gbeze, appointed magistrate, Pinsville Magisterial Court, Monserrado County. Joseph K.K. Fala, Ba Magisterial Court, Bombing County. Wendell Miller, Edina Magisterial Court, Grand Bassa County. Aaron Morgan Tokpa, Bopolu City Magisterial Court, Bapolu County. Akwe Kennedy, Kombo Magisterial Court, Bapolu County. Jate Barkley, Komboy Magisterial Court, Bapolu County. Harris M. Blackeye, Vonjama City Magisterial Court, Lofa County. George, so those are the listed individuals according to the National Association of Trial Judges who were appointed as magistrates without having been qualified as lawyers. Well, we'll be waiting to hear what that would be. And the case, the capital arson case, just an update on the capital arson case that is currently at the Temple of Justice. So the judge has denied the defense motion to suppress evidence. So that is another news coming out of that particular proceeding. Earlier this morning, one of the defendants by the name of Kivi broke down in open court during the hearing. He was seen taken out by sheriffs of the court, and his lawyers want the court to release him to go and get proper medical attention. But regarding that case, the judge has denied the motion to suppress evidence in the capital arson case, and that's the judge of Criminal Court A, Judge Roosevelt Willie, have said that stemming from the torture or from the torture and inhumane treatment, according to the defendants, is incompatible with constitutional guarantees and should be excluded entirely. But after reviewing the motion and the medical report, Judge Willie held that the defense motion is to suppress had no merit. So I want to read the actual ruling of the judge. The rest of the panelists will come on the program, and that will be a part of the discussion as well. So this is it, and I'll just read it. That the ruling power read it. I'm reading the whole thing because it's long. So I'll just read the ruling part. Okay. Yeah, and it will be shared on the screen once the former CEO and the rest of the panelists join the program. And it says, all of the defendants denied any form of sexual assault or sodomy, and therefore revoked or retracted consent for which no medical examination was performed on them concerning their genital and anal parts of the body. Subsequently, thereto, their defendants had not proven that the evidence gathered from them were obtained by means of sodomization or torture, since under our law, as contained in the case opined by the Honorable Supreme Court of Liberia, that is Shaheen versus Occidentale, that 13 LLR, page 278, syllabi 4 and 5 respectively state that, count 4, an answer which both denies and avoids is dismissible for inconsistency. And 5, where an answer both denies and avoids, the defendant will be ruled to a general denier of the allegations contained in the complaint. Accordingly, based on the medical report, the facts, and the law cited herein, it is the honest view of this court that the evidence should be passed on to trial jurors who are the trier of facts and clothed with the legal authority to determine the genuineness of the allegations as made by the defendants. Notwithstanding this is view, this is also the frank assessment of this court based on Article 10, subsection 1 of the International Convention on Civil and Political Rights, that is ICCPR, which says that, and I quote, all persons deprived of their liberty shall be treated with humility and with respect for the inherent dignity of the human person, unquote. Thus, the state is under obligation to ensure that these rights of the defendants, as stated herein above, are respected at all times. When you're in a court and you hear wherefore and in view of the foregoing, know that the ruling coming. So I read up and know that the ruling coming. Wherefore and in view of the foregoing, the court says, based on the issues as raised by the defendants, the resistance thereto by the prosecution, the laws cited herein, and the arguments put forth by the parties, the motion to suppress the evidence is hereby denied. In this case, is ordered proceeded forthwith. The full trial in these proceedings is hereby assigned for Friday, September 26, 2025 at 10 a.m. prompt. All parties being present, today's minutes serve as notice of assignment and is hereby so ordered, matters suspended. Given under the hand and seal of this court, the 24th day of September, AD 2025, signed by Roosevelt Zia Willie, Resident Circuit Judge, Criminal Court. To which ruling of your honor, one of the counsels of the defendants accepts and submits. So the defense counsel, had an exception, but submitted as to whether or not that would be viewed. The Solicitor General has said they should stop wasting time and get prepared for Friday. So the motion to suppress evidence has been denied, meaning all of the pieces of evidence and everything will go to court in front of the jurors and they will listen to. So it's now the burden of proof is on the accusers and it's also on the defendants and their legal counsel to plant doubt whether they will go with the route that, look, a medical report says there was alleged torture and all of the evidence and all of the confessions were gotten on directs. So we hereby tell, the judge and the jurors to throw this out because all of the evidence were gotten under coercion and all of this. What other topics? Or they have to, present doubt and plant doubt in the heads of those jurors as well. The state have said the God of the evidence. Boomberger, how are you doing? And hope you're doing fine, sir.
Yeah, man, Dama, thank you very much. I'm doing great. Today is the anniversary, so we are grateful. Yeah, we are grateful. So I just came in to stimulate, and then I'll be out. But other than that, we're good. We're good. How you doing? Huh?
He said you came in to do what?
To stimulate. That good English. That beautiful English. That beautiful English. That good English to stimulate. But yeah, Damo, we got a lot of stuff to cover. I hear you talking about, talking about the people's code. It's disappointing though. This George
get into all of the disappointment that
but I think that every day that anniversary, they lead that one. Every
day
that anniversary.
Happy anniversary. So how are you spending the anniversary now? Are you going to sit in front of your computer and camera and let the whole day go by, or how is it you going to? What you got planned? Or you got surprises planned?
No, nothing. Nothing. I mean, send me something now. Let me see what I can do. Maybe send me something I can get it on my
Yeah, no problem. But on one condition, you're not be looking on your far left and on your far right on the show.
No, but on my yes, you know, I'm free. I operating on time again. I'm big here. I operating on time on the anniversary. The only thing I gotta do just grab one of the shirt over there and put a jacket on there. I'm good. But I'm fine. I'm fine. We will be going out to eat something, you know. Usually, I really don't, you know, it's a good day, you know, for the women. So we are grateful to God first. We are grateful to the kids and the family. So thank God for everything. And I think that's alone is enough. I want to talk about Liberian politics, you know, so that one, just I will be out of here pretty soon. This guy, I want to talk about him today. I want to talk about the justice minister. We got a lot of skills, but that one, we shouldn't forget now. We've been relayed by the voice of Liberia, right?
Yeah. Earlier announced that we relayed on Voice of Liberia since Monday. That started. And we're also exploring other opportunities for more partnerships and collaborations across Liberia.
Yeah. So people from all over reaching out and say, "Stand, yeah, I can hear you." Somebody, there's this family, you know, they try to put their own Liberia made tower up to get the clear sound, right? Because they couldn't get the frequency that well. And the guy he took a video, he sent it to me. I'm trying to find it, you know. And the guy said, "CEO, please send us a shout out." They are all the way in Grand Cru. I forgot the little town in Grand Cru. But this guy from Monrovia, and they went there on some kind of mission. And he was telling me, he sent me the video and everything. I said, wow. See the young people just gathering, man, you know, listening to us. This is wonderful, Damon. This is unique. By the radio, not by social media, just by the radio, man. And he said he tried putting his computer on. You see all the little children. For the very first time, he tried to put his laptop on and everybody came running. Damon, we are in the Stone Age. Something is happening. So we want to be grateful to God. And that's the reason why we come here every day. We want to be grateful to God for you guys. I'll share the show, and you know, the anniversary, don't worry, but if we find the anniversary, will take care of itself. Thank God. How many hours passed already, Damo? How many more hours we got to go? Yeah.
You talking your side or my side?
On my side now, it's 4 o'clock, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got like 8 hours to go. I can pray for you to finish. Tomorrow is a different day. It's not anniversary day.
Why are you taking this anniversary day is such a burden on you, and you just want for you to finish that?
No, it's not a burden, right? The anniversary day is a restricted day. Maybe so you're married, so you don't know. But as
I've been married before, I wouldn't know. But what we hear, anniversaries are good days. You know, you reminisce.
Leave that thing, man. Leave that thing. Anniversary day, that restricted day. Figure that let me too.
How restricted? Like how? And who are you being restricted? How?
Oh yeah. You gotta submit to your creator. You gotta submit to your creator. I mean, the woman is the head. The woman is the neck. I'm the head. Where the neck turn and where the head turn. You see? The woman is the neck. I'm the head. I'm just the big head. But she control everything, my man. It's restricted. I just took my time, went to the coffee. Where are you? Oh, I'm coming back, baby. You want something? Get me Starbucks. Again, the citric honey mint tea. Get it for me. Okay, I brought it back. While holding the hot tea, it spilled over. Oh, you want me to go get some more? Yes, man. I want to go get some more. You go outside again. You come back again. Oh, but the blue muffin. They didn't warm the blue muffin. Okay, I'm going to go downstairs to warm it for you. I'll put it in the microwave. You know, all these little things. Come on, man. Look at me. But again, you want me to talk, but I will not talk about.
Looking at all of that, you know, you always look fresh. It tells it speaks to the fact that it's a good one for you. So yeah,
it's always a good one for me because God has blessed me with a wonderful wife, a beautiful family. You know, every bad thing I've ever done, they accept it and they advise, and you know, and let move on. It's a blessing. I wouldn't have married any Mandingo or any Fula or any Crew or any Bassa woman. No, they were going to kill me by now. You know, I've said that story before.
Why are you singling out those particular tribes and you're saying they'll kill you by now?
No, the Gil, the Mano, all those people, man, but I can't. The best people you can marry in Labrador to live a successful, beautiful life that they will not kill you. I'll put myself in trouble today. That the Pele or the Loma people, the Pele and Loma Ghana, they are very, very humble. They are respectful. And, but I mean, my mother crew, but I always say this thing, I can't marry a crew woman. I can't. I beg you, you'll be sleeping, they'll waste hot water on you in bed. They'll take the whole pan butter soup and waste it in your face.
What are you doing on our league crew? I want to waste water.
But the thing I'm doing now, man, well, now let me change. I changed already. Like, hey, we're talking about that. So what you want to do? Huh?
Change from what? So what Paul Kennedy was saying yesterday that true?
Paul Kennedy should first of all tell us about how we got to meet Finland. Don't let me talk about Paul Kennedy. He on the show.
Things have changed. So
but what you trying to make this about me? My anniversary, you want to investigate me?
You should be serving, how many years now? 25 or how many years?
25 years. Yeah, 25 in counting. Yeah.
25 in counting. That's a silver jubilee also.
A beautiful one too.
Yeah, silver jubilee. Many marriages even go past the first 5 years.
The reason why many marriages would not pass the first 5 because the guy that married crew get. I know the crew get it. I know that because they married Basso again. Look at Glennie. Look at Glennie, the Basso woman. Look at Glennie. Listen, people don't want you to say, I will say.
So you say one of the most successful marriages are either crew, Basso, and the successful one.
No, go and do your studies. You can do research. Go and do your studies.
Are you speaking from experience, if not marriage?
Yes. Yeah, I'm speaking from experience. Yeah. Una want to marry in my life. Una want to. Yeah.
I know, but prior to getting married now, did you mingle and you understood that
you must mingle before you marry?
I understand,
but mingling right now.
In the mingling, you realize that no, if I marry and later no waste how I mean for
especially 100%. After no pattern. Number one, you won't get me in trouble, man. There's no better women that will not let that one let you go to anniversary. That's the anniversary. Look at me right there. You cannot. You cannot, brother. Let me tell you something, right? You have to say as it is. You have to ask God for direction. Listen, cool women that they are very, very sweet. Make no mistake. They will cook you the best of food. But if you do fine, you will fight from morning to evening. Your mind and power can't talk tired. You marry the better women there? You marry the better women there, right? They will get better. They will sit there in the corner. They will just go sit there. They will get better. Just sit there in the corner. If you marry the better women, you come out, you talk to them, and most of them will put the religious in there and talk about God, and they'll do the Christian thing. Forgive and forget. The man shall leave his wife and leave his father and mother and cleave unto his wife, and the two shall be one flesh. And what the Lord had joined together, no man put it aside. You will quote Bible verses and it will come back around. Cool, Ghana don't know about Bible verses. Cool, Ghana, if you quote in Bible verses, they don't know about Bible verses. You trying to talk to them and put love. The Bible verse that with love and attraction, they will say that thing for you. I bet you, yeah. And you know what? The whole southeastern region, where you get it, Basso, the River Says, the Grand Crew, the Sando, the Grand G, the whole southeastern region, there are 6, right? The River G. Don't try that. Yeah, that one, you might forget I told you about. But let's stick with this anniversary. That one, leave me alone. You try to put me in trouble. Don't get me in trouble. Let's stick to the thing. I'm grateful. Somebody said my son had it. But that's the truth. Listen, Gamen can't say you guys are the best, and my wife's name is Gamen. You know how many times I push my wife? You know how many times I have pushed my Gamen? You don't let her talk, man. Don't let her talk. Let it out.
I'll leave son today the anniversary,
No, my anniversary, a testimony. It makes me feel good because you know what? I have changed.
All
So it makes
things are
me feel good.
behold.
Behold, all things are passed away, and all things have become new. Yeah. I'm a new creation. I'm a brand new man.
Oh,
All things have passed away.
yes,
I've been
brother.
born again. Oh, more than conqueror, that's who I am. I'm a new creation. I'm a brand new man. Yes, I am. But the Lord forgive you and keep you for it in Jesus' name. Amen. Now listen, now how people like look at Rosina Cole, Natalie Weir, Justin Vesper, all of them cracking up. You know what? This is what makes the Spoon Talk a unique one, right? You vastly say amen, vastly you got to come and make the people happy. After a long day work, you come and do this thing. But man, I'll tell you the truth. If I die and come back again, huh?
Are we bringing Paul on the show tonight? Especially
Hey, Paul, look at you come. Who Paul?
Kennedy, you know he tried that pre-anniversary spoiling thing and this and that.
He got me again. He got me again.
Today, the actual day.
What did Paul talk about Delaware? My office was in Delaware. That's why everybody knows. There's nothing else in Delaware. I got a picture of Paul coming to my office. So he want to talk with talk. Talk and talk.
No, I won't talk today. Today we're enjoying love. We're enjoying.
Let's enjoy love. Let's enjoy the anniversary. Let's enjoy the beauty of this thing they call wedding anniversary, right? One man, one woman, right? A beautiful family, right? Then, you know, you got to get 2 children, 3 the max, 4 total max, no more.
I need to ask you. You know, for somebody who's celebrating a silver jubilee, you know, it's not easy. How did you do it? How have you done it? I'm speaking from your perspective, not from Mangaman's perspective, because you know a lot of young men listening.
Yeah.
How have you done it?
I think it was just God, not me. That just God.
When you said I just got me even left with you alone by the chocolate, I was there.
Oh yeah. It was just God again. It was God. I mean, that's a good question. Most often I was at home. I was busy. I was working. And that was the beauty. Yeah, traveling a lot. You know, that was the beauty. You know. But I tell you what though, it was only God that it's the same. That only God can make you to find a rightful partner. It wasn't about me. It was about my wife. That one, it was about my wife. Megan talk all. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it with a Costa line. Megan talk all. We'll leave it right there. But I guarantee you, if God bless you, look at Musa Benedict calling me.
You know, wish you happy anniversary.
Musa, what's up? Shaman. Hello. I'm out. Yeah, I'll hit you later. But I'll tell you the truth, man. At the end of the day, it will be better for you to understand only God, man. Only God. Seriously. You know, people can't even make 5 years. They're done. They're stressed. They're ready to put in early divorce. And you know, but only God, when you reach this 25 years, and there will be nothing, nobody on earth will make me to leave my wife. Nobody.
People have been trying.
Oh yeah. A lot of people. I mean, right off, try, she get tired. I will call it internet. Every poor boy, like I told you, Harris. I mean, who the government? Listen, let's tell Harris, who the women are my man? Red, man. You know, damn, let me say this to you. I have my first child in Liberia by the current woman. Right, and it's good to say this sometime. Her name is Dama, you know her.
Yeah.
And that's a big one. You know, begin growing up. You know, and I'm gonna leave it like that because you know, like you know, the woman was married, but I would say okay. People want me to explain this story. I explain this story.
Why you say that?
No. All right, listen. I came early to sing my happy anniversary, so leave me alone. No, but you know how it is.
Wow.
No, but you know how it is. The beginning, I mean, when I go, the beginning got to eat, you know, the married woman got to take care of the beginning got to eat. Then, you know, my daughter came. That's fine, right? They have this. I have my son who is in Europe now, Sam.
Yes, sir.
And you know, and I will say this to you, but only one person held me down, and God used my wife, Laura. You know, Paul Kennedy, you see, talking, they used to come run them up. They used to come and set me up, but they make it. Oh yeah, Paul Kennedy, they used to come and set me up. And you trust your man and you have your operation here and there, your man go call your wife and say, can't see. And you know, damn on this side. You know, they got that bag out there, they got that correct. I'll bet you that. But begin, you gotta be programmed. You gotta know your friends from your friend. You gotta be programmed. And that's the reason why, like, my mind was running all the time. I was being programmed. They couldn't catch me. But it was just God, damn man. And it was the person God put in my life. Seriously speaking, you know,
25 years down.
That made me the man that I am today. Yeah, it was that person God put in my life that made me the man. So I'm grateful for my wife. I'm happy, you know. And like I said, everything is for my wife. It's about my children. Everything, you know. So anybody try it on their own.
I mean, like you said, Amy rather been trying.
Amy rather try. Amy saw me one day. She jumped on me. I mean, she had me tight, very tight. Yeah, you know, Amy crazy. She had me very tight. You know, just like I asked about, you know, and I asked, what's it again? Fatima, where Fatima place. You know Fatima?
Yeah.
The deputy minister now for internal affairs.
Yeah.
I said, but Fatima, who this guy? Fatima said, well, you know that Amy? I said, Lord have mercy. Man, the girl was, I beg you, yeah. I had to check her for what they quit. The environment was very, very tense. It was very, very tense. It was persuasive and impersuasive. It was swap and soap, the environment. Yeah. When you read the environment of that, ask Toya Harris. When you read that environment, you gotta leave. Situation can get you, ask Mo Ali. When you read that environment, situation can get you. You have to leave. Yeah. Well, ask a question. Anyone ask a question?
No, I pause for now because the way Amy just tapping and commenting. Your call the show. How do you about
Amy, my sister, though. Yeah, man. So I want to say to all of you, man, thank you for the anniversary. Greetings. We want to say to you, we do appreciate. Yeah, after tonight, I mean, when I leave the show, we're going to sit to a very nice restaurant. And I know I'm not going to eat the food. I'm only going because of my wife. I will pretend like I'm eating the food. Yeah, I will pretend. Yeah, seriously, because I don't like restaurant food that much. It's a waste of my time. But I have to go, you know. I mean, very frank. My wife is not watching, so I can say what I want to say. I will pretend, and, you know, and they will come with that small cake and the lights shooting in the air, yama yama. They will say that they will go there, and they will get a little money, and we get up, we come home. That's how easy it is.
High looking, yeah.
Huh?
Everybody on a high looking, so.
Oh yeah. I mean, but some people saying money yesterday on your birthday though. Let me check your cash app. Yeah, they saying something yesterday on your birthday. Yeah, you got something. You got something. Should I disclose it?
You get secret. What I say yes or what I say no, you will still disclose it. So what's the essence of saying no?
No, I won't disclose it because I won't take my own word, so I won't disclose it. Only I alone know. Only I alone know why it is. So anything I say, you that's it.
And then when you see that,
I want to say, Mama Mensa and my friend, when she was in Liberia, I heard that Mama Mensa went to look for somebody, and the guy let her down. She came back. Mama Mensa, how you doing today? I have my other friend here, called Ellen L. Johnson. Yes, indeed. That's my buddy, the Ellen. I want to say, Fifi Thomas, it's always good to have you. Thank you very much for the anniversary greeting. Yeah, there you go. Let me say, man, I don't have no secret. I should say, because you know what's up. Pierre Cameron, it's good to have you. I want to say yes, good to have all of you. We've been doing fine. Life is good, but we got a beautiful information for you today. While we wait for the other guys, we're going to talk about Funati court case, and then we hear about sanction. Who the sanction on, we'll let you know. We're also saying that George Manawia's house got burned yesterday. Was he in the house or he wasn't? Do you know that president, the former president, Dr. George Manawia? So yeah, we get the whole story now, right? Because we sent Damo there last night. Was George Manawia at his 9th Street residence yesterday? Was he at the 9th Street residence? Did he go into his own house at Sloway? Nobody knew that he was there. Was he in the room when the fire took place? Who started the fire? Because the fire originated from George Manawia's room. So guys, let me frank. Was George Manawia in the room? Our former president, Dr. George Manawia, was he in the room when the fire took place? Can he explain to the nation what actually started the fire? We are investigating. Okay, but President, we are entire compound on 9th Street. Have CCTV. Get camera all over. Can he turn over those camera, those video footages to the Labrador National Police? Or the fire say, hell no, you know you will not do it, right? So we just want to ask questions. Because everything we can confirm that the former president was in his bedroom where the fire originated from. So who started the fire? Who started the fire? Was Joe Manawia smoking some Janga? Who knows? I don't know. I'm asking questions. That's my work, to ask questions. Did somebody throw petrol bomb in there? I mean, I'm asking a question now. Who started the fire? So it's only fair to know that we're here to tell you all these happenings in the country. Somebody fell off today in the court. Somebody fell off. One of the guys fell off today. One of the many defendants fell off today. And we got this story on Variety paper, you know, but I'm still trying to dig in the story. Yes, you know, we're talking about it. Oh, somebody threatened me. Oh, they say if I don't leave the anniversary story of my mean, they will turn the generator off. Come on. But I thought this was our show. You know, when I come on the show, I come with pride and joy and happiness to talk to my people.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah. They said we'll turn the generator off. But when what did I say, Damo? What did I say here that people threaten to turn the generator off, Damo? What did I say?
But respond to the person that sent you the threat.
No, I respond after the show. But what? No, but this is, I mean, I can't come on the show freely. Freedom the law gave, freely. Can I speak? My people, should I leave because I have 1 hour, 11 minutes? So Damo, understand at 10 p.m. Liberian time, I'm leaving because we got to drive and go for the dinner, you know, in a beautiful restaurant. I do not want to call the restaurant name because people will go there to meet me. I got to be very careful, folks. I entered Wawa today, Damo. So you know what happened? I've been leaving my Wawa around here in the neighborhood, right? Because whenever I enter the Wawa, people will come to me, hey, Stanton, hey, CEO, yeah, and then, you know, it's okay. I love that. So I said, I'm going to go to the Wawa, not in this township, the next township. Maybe it's like 15, 20 minutes away. I love to drive. Come on. I went there, 3 that came to me. CEO, how you doing? You live around? So I cannot, I just can't leave. I just can't go anywhere. I went there, 3 Liberian. A lady, I think I saved her name, you know, I said I was going to send a shout out to her. And 2 gentlemen, they came from my bag. I would plug it in my.
You put the lady's name to send a shout out and you left out the 2 gentlemen.
Did I say I left them out? I'm about to tell you that I got a name too, but you rushed it. No, you better treat accordingly. No, there's a reason why I took the lady's name. There's a reason why I took her name, but they got it. I couldn't take their name. They look like They were telling me, so I don't trust them. But I took the lady name. To be frank, I did. I took her name. So, but the guy, I didn't take the name. Maybe the washer, I didn't take the name. You know, they didn't give me the number. I took the lady name and her number. Yes, I did. Yeah. She was driving, actually, she was driving BMW, one of the new, you know, model of the BMW. It's not black, it's like charcoal. And the light highlights the rain. Huh?
You want to know what type of pin that is, eh?
No. Yeah, it's like charcoal, and it's so like it's nice. Then when she looked at my car, she said, "Oh, see, I like your car." Then I said, "Oh, but I like your car too, right?"
Yes,
and we started talking. Huh?
So we talk about the love of cars, you know.
Yeah. You know, but listen, man, I gotta say, man, listen, if you not do everything, there is nothing else you can say again. She got out of the car, she recognized me. She said, "Hey, CEO, you here?" I said, "Yeah, how you doing today?" You know, I went in, you know, I like it. How you doing? You know, but I was looking in the car to see who else were in the car. There was nobody in the car but she alone. So I was free to talk to her.
In your car.
Huh?
You're looking if somebody else in the car.
I mean, for somebody in the car should call my name. I gotta be very careful now. You know, I don't know who will be sitting in the car. So she said, "Hey, see you." I said, "Yeah, how you doing?" She got a beautiful BMW. You know, she said that she liked my car. She said, "See you, I like your car. It's a Defender." I said, "Yes." I said, "Oh, but I like your car. I had one of your cars before." She said, "Oh, yes, you did." I said, "Yeah." So we walked. I had the door open. She entered the Wawa, you know, and I followed after her. You know,
you know,
oh yeah, you know me for that. And you know, I was just doing her this. I was doing her this. Yeah.
After all, it's the love of cars, you know.
That's the love of cars. And you know, I got myself a coffee. I think she got water, juice, or something. She was going to work. I think she's a nurse. And you know, she had a strap on, a green like army green like strap. You know, it's fitting her well. Seriously, you know, she had a badge and her name was on her strap, like, oh, you know, and it fit her well. And I was like, okay, you know.
Attention to details. I trust you.
Oh yeah, I'm a detail-oriented guy. Yeah, I'm a detail-oriented guy. So you know, I got my coffee, but I think she was waiting for me to leave the Wawa for her to follow. No, seriously, because I think she got a juice. You know, she's skinny, right? Light skin, right? So you could see that in her. But something about her, there was no line. Pay for your stuff and get out. I had to make my coffee. But that I was getting on her eye when I was preparing my coffee.
You do your honor eye. You gotta need a
no, I'll teach you probably. I'll give her on her eye, right? And I think that she was waiting for me. I don't think she was waiting for me to pay for her stuff, though. But she was waiting for me to come closer. Because when I left the coffee table, I went to pick up my bagel. And I asked the gentleman, 876. He said, "Oh, it's ready." I said, "Did you add the mail?" He said, "Yes." And then when I turned and picked it up, I saw her getting closer to the register, right? For me to get to the register, she had already paid. Then mind you, from the register to the exit, it's just maybe 5 to 6 steps. But the lady, she wasn't in a hurry. And I gotta be careful because I'm a child of God. Yeah, I gotta be careful. Yeah, let me explain the story. Yeah, so she wasn't in a hurry and she just like, you know, took her own time and I came, you know, I paid for my stuff, you know, I grabbed my bottle of water, my coffee, and my bagel. And before I got to the door, she pretended like she was trying to open the door. So as a gentleman, I should hold the door for her, right? So I just, you know, lean in, hold the door, you know, and she walked out. Now there's double door exit. Imagine now, I opened the first door for her. She went ahead. And she should open the second door. But then she waited again, and I opened the second door. So I said,
Now, just for you to finish what you started, you open the first one, you have to open the second one.
Exactly. So I said, I said, I'm a child of God now. I begin to plead the Holy Ghost. I said, God, take control. Holy Spirit, take control here. And I opened the second door and she walked out. And because I parked on the right-hand side, she was on the left-hand side. And I said, but talk to you later. Then she says something to me I don't want to say because it's business related. Then she said, well, can I give you my number and my name? And that's how I got her number and I got her name, right? But then I said, okay, but see you later. She said, okay, see you. I hope I can hear from me. I said, yes, indeed, you'll hear from me. But Dama, seriously speaking, I was saying her number and I was saying you the phone number.
It couldn't have been a Darius though. He would have left where he was headed to and followed that person.
Yeah, but as a child of God, I won't do that. People just recognize me. I gotta appreciate them and be kind to them. But at the end of the day, I gave her my number. She gave me her number.
You guys tell me.
No, I gave her the real number.
The real one.
Yeah, I gave her the real number because she said business. And I think I sent the information to you, Damo.
Yeah.
I did. I sent the info. I want to be transparent on the show because Ellen, who is my friend, trying to blame me for me not, I don't know what she blaming me for. But I sent the information to you and I said, please reach out to such and such, Damo. And I think it's business related, But at the end of the day, it is why it is, I gotta be who I am. I'm grateful. Oh, Paul coming. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Kennedy is coming. Paul Kennedy is coming.
They didn't get a memo that today he coming on the show because saying change the curtain, he won't be regular on the program.
Man, if you do you and Darren, I'll bring you on. So let's bring in Bobby Zina, White Paul Kennedy, my brother. It's good to see you. Philip Bala, I'm happy today is the anniversary. I will be all over here. And when I leave, by God's grace, Paul will take control of the show. He will moderate the rest of the program when I leave. I will be leaving in 1 hour by God's grace because it's my anniversary. I got to take my beautiful, humble, most respectful, the woman that changed my life. My mother born me, but this lady changed me forever. From worse to better, the how it is. When man used to be man and boss be boss. And and she changed me forever. So I want to say to all of you, I'm so happy to have the most humble, most beautiful, most patient, most forgiving lady in my life. My wife, she said, don't never put me on Facebook. So I got respect. I don't know why. I'm tempted. So not her, not our kids and not her. I don't know, but I respect her, But this is the woman that changed me, man. Seriously speaking. If you know yourself, you know yourself. And I've seen that in Paul. See my brother Paul married to my sister. He been a changed man. He's trying his best.
He's trying his best, eh?
He's trying his best. He's not like me, but he's trying his best, And I'm saying to you, man, God have blessed us. God been good to us, and we are grateful. I hope you that are out there listening to me, I hope you can understand that through it all, show respect to your wife. Love your wife, love your family. All other, they are sinking sand. All other, they are sinking sand. Trust me. All others are sinking sand. If you know, you know. All others are sinking sand.
Wait, that's it. All
cries the song.
We
all on the ground.
All on the ground are sinking sand.
I'm thinking.
No, to tell you the truth, we were going in the show. Darius, so we put it out there up now, Darius, put all this stuff up.
Nothing else makes sense.
All other ground are sinking sand. To tell you the truth, it's not a joke. That when you get it, yeah, you know. All other ground.
Some of them are even quicksand.
That quicksand. You can buy the house for them. You can buy the car for them. You can take them all around the world, my friend. They are sinking sand.
I know why I just did a quicksand. I'm not running my mouth yet today.
No, I still get time. I still get one more minute to go. But people enjoy me. The people came on the show to have fun, man. Just stop. Listen, let me tell you something. Stop stressing. When we're happy, we're happy. How you been, Julie Rambo? It's good to see you. Stop stressing yourself. You cannot change your tomorrow. Only God. Don't never wake up in the morning and be grumpy and hate and have bitterness. It's not going to help you. Be free. Let go and let God. Stop stressing. When we come on the show, we have fun. We say our own, you say your own.
One of the ways people make themselves unhappy is like, Damo is my enemy. Then I want Stanton to be Damo's enemy because Damo is my enemy.
Yeah.
How do you defraud enemy? It's so much. You try to make me hate. You try to make me hate Damo because Stanton hates Damo.
Some people are saying, Stanton, this person did this to you. Why you stay around it? My brother, you know how many bad things I do to some people? Damo, you know how many bad things I do to some people?
And we're already in a book. You will
get more things. You got to stop stressing, man. People, life is short. Stop stressing, my friend. So before the anniversary, I have my wife for some money. Oh, that was question.
Welcome to my dearest Pinky.
Man, leave Pinky alone. Let you talk.
You are most welcome on the show. The way you hear with energize.
You think, Paul, you think why some women there? Listen, Paul, and thank God we got Glennie here. Women from the southeastern region, be very careful how you marry them. Be very, very careful how you marry them. You got to pray to God for the best. You got to pray to God for the one that will not talk plenty.
Let me find the scotch tape and put it to my leg. I'm not a part of that. Please let it be known that I'm not a part of this discussion.
When you got Grand Bassa, River Says, River G, Sano, Grand Crew, Maryland, and Grand Jita, right? Now, how many counties? That 7? Am I right? When you have those 7 counties, be careful. They can cook the best pambato, the best fufu soup, and best dumbo. That entrapment. That's entrapment. Be careful. They can be yellow. They can be yellow, brown, and everything. Lebanese, mulatto. Be careful. We are speaking in spirit and in truth.
I have another experience, but I'm not going to talk about it.
You
can't control me to say my own.
Granny can get fed. She get fed. Yeah, man.
Tell me how your birthday, Papa.
I had a pleasant experience with Southeasterners.
Okay. Yeah, I was saying letting small.
The United announcement, don't let your right hand know what your left hand going to do.
Now your business again. Now your business inside the way you talking. Let me ask her, how you know about
to go out?
How you know about the crew people?
Man, it's a certified.
How you know about the crew people?
The crew women, how you know? You had crew women before?
I might only one time in my life, Gladys.
Well, then how you know about crew women from Southeastern? How you know?
It's a very good question.
I grew up in North Banton.
No. You talk specifically.
But listen, let me explain now. That's you see what I've been saying? That example here. You talk 1 to talk 5. Who can go to bed under that stress? Why you come late? You ready to explain why you come, but why you didn't call me? You want to explain why you didn't call me? But then why you think that you see, Damo. Here's the issue here. Pure example. She asked me 1 question. I want answer. She now asked 3. How will you go to bed under this stress? You're even scared to get on the bed to sleep. You force yourself to sleep in the living room, in the kitchen, in the couch. How can you make this?
1 question you should never answer is when they wear that clothes and they say, "How I look." They say, "Oh, you look too good." And they say, "But why you mean I look too good?" When you say, "I don't know," they say, "Why you know?" I don't know. So they are always looking for confusion.
And that question is easy to answer to me.
Yeah.
How I look, you are the most beautiful woman.
That's right.
Always.
Now the corner can answer that question. I want to pick up a practice. Yes, of practice. You see how it was just flowing down my neck?
It just seamlessly.
No effort. Effortlessly. Nothing.
Seamless response.
You just know it.
Before we get on the show, I'll leave it with you guys. Let me say this, right? If God bless you and you find yourself a husband or a wife, right? Be grateful to God.
Amen.
It's not always good on the other side. 99%.
When you find that missing rib, that missing rib.
Thank you, Anthony. You think that it is fine and it will be fine and it will be better till you go try it. I will end on this story. When we were growing up, Dama, some guys used to work in government at the American embassy, other places. They left the women. They followed girlfriend and they came to America. They traveled outside Liberia. Most of them, they are dead today because they follow other women. I'm going to tell you the truth. They left the whole family. They started with a new family. And the thing, it was a joke. The thing, it was fine. Come on. One thing my pa always taught me, man, and that thing stuck with me. And I will explain it. He said, no matter what you do, always come home and eat the food your wife cook. Even if you're not hungry, take few spoons and find your best excuse, but never sleep out and never refuse the food to cook for you. If you do that every day, 80 to 90% of the time, you will be fine. But some people can go and sleep there. Some people can come by and say, I don't want to eat. I ate at the restaurant. And I hope, Paul, you're listening. Seriously, Paul. I hope you're listening. I hope you're listening, Paul.
I've been in good book for 10 years. January 16, 2026.
Paul, I respect you. You're listening to Paul, that, right? And you just got your own years. So 10 years.
Yep.
We're down to 2015, 2016, right?
Yep. 2016.
2001, 2002, 2003. Look at the time Paul gave. He said 10 years.
Yeah.
Now, when I started, Paul and myself started hanging around.
Yep.
So from 2003 to 2013, Paul was saying a good book. So when I tell you about the finance story, that's not a joke. The first time I saw finance. No, wait.
So we're taking this ceremony, this birthday anniversary from you.
No.
Wait. You're not bringing the finance story again. So try your own.
Wait. Yeah, you're telling me. Let me put that out.
Yeah.
Wait.
You just remember I used to be the draft Yeah, but the man I used to draft section.
My man, Paul, my open board, I don't care. That's my anniversary. And you know, what do you know? My wife don't watch this show. She doesn't watch this show. So let me tell you something, right? The fact remains, Paul can give you the timeline. That one. It is important to know that this Paul Kennedy we are talking about, the first time I saw the president, Finada, my sister, she's my dearest. I can talk to Fina Bono. Yeah, ask her. From Washington, D.C. to Williamsburg, New Jersey, it's true Paul had a stick shift or all car that smoke a lot. You know, when you carry the country, you're hustling. You can take anything.
He's like, hey, right?
That's true.
That's super legacy.
Paul came to the apartment. You know that we have a special apartment, L14.
Yeah.
That apartment, so men were in that apartment. When you go around after where I play, we'll go sit down and lecture. That the first time. You will never find the apartment owner.
You can't find the owner.
That apartment never had owner. You cannot find the owner.
But the rent was being paid.
The rent was paid on time.
Yeah, right. You put food there, you will not eat that food, you will not know who eat it.
Oh no,
you put liquor there,
so
yeah.
Everybody live on Chinese food because you will not find owner. There will be no soup left in the pot. And that's how we operate it. But I want to say, guys, thank you. Let's move on, Paul. Keep that story, my man. My anniversary. Don't do that. Forget all that story. Our anniversary. I did not tell another story. Let's move on to the show. So, sometimes you gotta protect the leader, Paul. Protect the leader on the show.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, for sustainability, Glenn. What you don't know cultural value.
Yeah, you gotta protect the leader. I want to say to all of you, man, we want to say thank you for joining us today. We're gonna have a great show. Uncle Sam, it's good to see you. Sorry,
leader.
If you take me down and put me in the hands of this edition, then I don't think you will have a good show. So leave that one for Uncle Sam. It's good to see my brother, my father, my uncle. As always, we miss you. How you doing?
Man, thank you so much, Stanton. I've been extremely busy, man. I got so many things that I'm doing here. Man, it's 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm still working on my computer, man. So, it hasn't been easy. So I just want to tell my fans and all our Spoon people, I'm very sorry. I haven't been around for about 10 days, but trust me, I've been burning the midnight oil. Yes. Because I have some goals and objectives that I want to meet, and I've really been working extremely hard. So, but Liberia has opportunities if you in the right circle and you got the right credentials and you got the right contacts and stuff. There are other things that can go on. So I'm very, very happy that I've been doing some things while I've been here for the last 4 weeks. Exactly 4 weeks. No, 4 weeks and 3 days since I arrived in Liberia. So hello everybody. I miss you guys. Glendy, my first mate. How you doing, Mama?
I'm good, Uncle Sam.
Okay,
You been
glad to
gone
see
for
you guys.
10 days?
No, I said I was gone for like about 10 days. I haven't been on Spoon for about 10 days. Yeah, and I've been in Liberia for like 27, 28 days in Liberia.
Oh wow!
Been extremely busy, very, very, very busy.
You writing some proposals?
Yeah, I mean, and then AI is very helpful to me too. I gotta.
You bring AI again?
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Thank you very much, Uncle Sam.
I did an AI course. I mean, it does 90% of my work. I just got to do quality control and put in the right, data in there and then send it out, man. But
please send a course.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Well, as always, we say thanks. Whenever you can, you find your time to join us here. Like I said, I will be out of the show in the next 45 minutes. I got to do the anniversary thing tonight.
Today's your anniversary. Happy anniversary.
Yes,
how many years, Stanton?
25, 24, 25 years. Moving to 25.
You're 24 or 25. Which one?
No, if you put the other thing in there, that would be, it's 24. It's 24. Yes.
24. That's good, Stanton. Yeah. Almost a quarter of a century. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Thank you for your wife.
Yeah, it's all about my wife. Thank God for her. Thank God. Glenny, how long you were married for? 29
unbroken years.
It's broken now.
Yeah, I said that I was married for. I said 29 unbroken. Now it's broken.
It's broken down. But Glenny, anyway, we know, we received a message from Minnesota. I think he should be coming over to visit you for Kennedy. Okay. We got a picture from Minnesota. You are eating with his sister. And I know that your sister-in-law is great, by the way. I know her. And I want to say congrats to you, Glenny. Okay? I love my sister, Glenny, right? We come, we have fun here. Paul Kennedy, man, no secret in China. Paul Kennedy will be taking over, when I leave. And we'll continue with the topic. We got a lot of show coming up today. Paul, how you doing? Welcome to the show, my friend. You are muted, Paul.
My internet is fluctuating. I don't know why. We got
But we'll tell somebody else to take over. Tell God Darius is here.
You got a windy, breezy side, but I'm okay now. I'm very good. Good to see all of you colleagues on the panel. My Pinky, how are you? Uncle Sam, welcome back. Fubi Heron want to be my son-in-law. I started eating some of the bribe money from him already, but he's on the losing end. So I don't know. Hey, Honorable Chesson, good to see you again. It's always good to share.
Danny, that man will be taking over when I leave. What time was it? You better tell them to come back. That the men will be taking over and leave. How you leave here? The men shaking.
I'll put Glenny
I
on
don't know why my
first.
internet shaking. First of all, I don't know why my internet shaking. That's the whole thing. Yeah.
Darius,
Anyway, I'm
let's
up
hear
here
you.
now. What's up?
Darius, let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, so it's good to be back, and good evening to all of you, and happy anniversary, CEO. I mean, 24, 25 years. It's not a small thing, you know. We hope to imitate your footstep, you know. Uncle Sam, yeah, we miss you. Welcome back. And then we hope to go in a good show to dive in a lot of issues, national issues that affect the country. So yeah, welcome all of you.
Thank you very much, Darius. Jeff, it's good to see you, my brother. How you doing?
Tata, thank you so much, and congratulations on your anniversary. Darius, how are you? Phoebe, you know, Tata, Phoebe, I've been my man here, so we're cool. And to the rest of the panel, the Paul and Sis Glenny and the Omen Sam, it's nice being on the platform with you and sharing this platform with you. We're looking forward to a very productive show today. And as there has been a lot of happening, so I'm sure CEO got everything lined up already for us. But again, it's a pleasure being here again today.
And thank you very much, Jefferson. So when you see our producer and Diamond Darius coming up, you know, we're trying to rearrange things, and sometimes it's very, very important to entrust into the young men, the young generation here in running this program. To run this program is not an easy thing. 7 days a week, when we have to leave our jobs and our busy schedule with family to come and sit with you and talk to you about happiness in our country. Damon, Darius, Nelson, James, and all of them will have to be part of this program and take a day to be part of the main set of the Spoon Network. So when we get our break, they will still carry it on. So we do appreciate them. They may come out, you know, like people crazy mad with Darius or James or Damon, but just believe that they will do their best to give you the information. So as we transition, we want to say help us welcome them. It's not always CDC, Unity Party. It's not always ANC, CMC, PAP, ARCOP, ALP. It's about the Liberian people and the young generation. All right. So as we begin to discuss issue of national concern, these will be the young people that will help us move our country forward through this medium. I want to say thank you for allowing that as well. My brother Fui, welcome to the show.
So thank you and good evening, everybody. So happy anniversary to you, CEO. And Damon, yesterday I forgot to tell you happy birthday. So happy belated birthday, and wish you God's love and blessings. And may God continue to bless your union and keep doing what you can do for the benefit of humanity. Today is a good show. We look forward to a good show today, like always. And like I always say your own, I say my own, and we'll move on. At the end of the day, it's about the interest of Liberia. You know, if everybody agrees, it means only one person doing the thinking. So it's good to disagree, but at some point, just do it respectfully. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Don't forget, we're going to have one Faverso coming on. Emmanuel George will be coming on. Manipaco Dumont, representing CMC, should be on. He's in another country, and the internet is giving him probably some troubling time. I want to say to you, my brother Kefiko, welcome to the show. It's good to see
you. Thank you, Senator. Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
I hope you enjoy your day today.
Thank you, Kev. Thank you very, very much. So what would do this thing? The first thing I want us to go away, you can tell us exactly.
Why you not welcoming me?
I thought I called you already, ma.
No. You went to Uncle Sam and the boy. Try to welcome you. Hello, everybody. And Fubi, Now what kind of union you praying for Daniel? For you married? You say blessed union. Which union?
No, the union for CEO and wife. Diamond, happy birthday.
Okay, all right. Hello, everybody. It's good to be back on. I know Santa can miss me when I'm not here, but I'm here today.
I do miss you. I love you, lady. You're my best.
Bye. Yeah.
So I want to say thanks to all of you. Conor Gray, let's hear you now. Let's give you 30 seconds. You came just in time. What say you? We're about to start the show.
Well, my brother, today's your anniversary, man. It's not easy to be with one person for 24 years, man. Welcome to that club. I got quarter of a century already, so. Again, congratulations, man. Happy anniversary. And I did not even know that Diamond's birthday was yesterday. He's doing a fabulous job, and happy belated. And I've got a few other people I'll be sending treat to, but let's go into the show, Stanton. But again, good to be here, man.
Thank you very, very much. Again, we can start, all. I just want us to brush off what took place last night. We're about to leave the show, right? We're just having fun. And I think on the Gray, you was here, right? Yes, you were. Right, on the Gray? Conor Gray.
Yesterday?
Yesterday you and myself left together, right? I want to say to you, prior to us leaving, right? We heard that the former president's house was on fire. Prior to us leaving, his house was on fire. And we went around, Kev, you were here as well. And we began to, immediately, Damo, he was sent. Go check it out, Damo. Damo went there, and it was true. So let's just brush this off. A lot of Facebook rigmarole today. What actually happened? Was the former president's house on fire that we broke the news? Chester, you were with us too. Or was part of the house? How did it happen? We heard our brother Chester say fire truck was delayed. We can get all into that. But what really happened? Adamo, can you come and bring us up to speed? Let's make this our first conversation. Then we'll go to the court case. Then we'll move around to talk about the bigger issues in our country. Adamo Slango, bring us up to speed. We were waiting for President Bouakar's speech from the UNGA. We'll talk about his speech. Then we received the information, the breaking news, that the former president, home on 9th Street, was on fire. I asked you to go there, and you did. You went there. Talk to me.
Yes, CEO, thank you. So prior to my arrival, Haji Masale was there on behalf of the network. And when I arrived, I did see a fire engine because the gate was locked. But you could see the lights from the fire engine, and then the boys who had entered the compound from the community, then they came out. And so when I had the interview with them, it was the same time you cut the conversation off to take the President Bouakar's speech. So off camera, I spoke with them, and every one of them said the same thing, that it was around 10:30 p.m., somewhere between 10:30 to 11 p.m. thereabout, when they had a power outage in their area. And then when the lights were subsequently switched on, minutes later, they saw smoke, coming out from the residence of the former president. And then the fire service intervened. But then the former president, according to these eyewitnesses, the former president has got a black pickup or so. He brought that pickup out, and he asked them to help him in quenching the fire. So I saw that pickup outside of the compound, going towards the 9th Street end of the beach. Whether that is his pickup or not, I cannot confirm nor deny. So according to them, he came out and, he asked them to go and help him. So that's how they entered the compound, and some of them fetched beach sand and the rest, and they all, in a joint effort, they were able to have quenched the fire or brought it under control, and then left. And so one of them jokingly said, at this compound, we don't get to even cross the barrier, but today we've been able to enter, and it was a good thing that we've been able to help save our president, and all of that. Then I saw hierarchy of the CDC rushing coming. The first to have arrived was when I was there, the first to have arrived was the former Foreign Affairs Minister, D. Maxwell Sakimiya, and then he was followed by others who then came, you know, and a second fire engine also went on the scene. You know, that was how it is. And Chairman Cole also gave that interview where he said it was concerning. And when he was asked about the well-being of the former president, he said yes, he's okay and he's well. But they didn't enter in the house or the compound to know what level of damage, you know, happened there as well. But that was what we were told by eyewitnesses, and that is what we're reporting as well.
Thank you, Diamond. Thank you very much, Diamond. It's good that you bring us up to speed. I'm going to give our sedition brothers here the chance. You guys have anything to add? Is that any new development? Let me ask you first, Cap. Are there any new development that you'd like to share with us?
So far, from my point, and I really don't know if any new development, but as for what we heard yesterday from the information I get from the hierarchy, the fire took place, and we witnessed that there was a delay in the fire service department in sending the fire service. We know that folks in the neighborhood came out and helped, you know, because it's because of folks in the neighborhood that came out and helped, and the fire was contained because we're going to bring the entire building down. But folks, you know, took bucket, went down, brought some water from I believe, the seaside, and then helped to do that. And we understand with the fire truck went there, with lack of water also. So I give kudos to the folks around the neighborhood, the ordinary people around the neighborhood.
So there's no development now as to, you know, there is no development from your camp as to what started the fire. That's what I'm asking. What a person where was at the home at the time, do you know?
Some of the information I won't say it because I'm not authorized to say it, but there's other information in the back because I'm not authorized. I have to.
But I'm not authorized to say if this is about the former president.
Yeah, I have to be, and I cannot say stuff. Anything I say on the X.
So it's a secret. Is something? Have they spoken? Let me come to Chelsea. Chelsea,
anything I say, I gotta be authorized to say.
It's fine, Kev. Chelsea, bring us up to speed. Is there anything new, or you're not authorized? Also, who is authorized to speak?
Stanton, as far as I know, there's nothing new, and I feel personally what happened was unprecedented. It has never happened in our country to the extent that the political opponent of the Unity Party, Petro, qualified. That's my own assessment of it, and that's not the.
Now, let me ask you a question. We know we're wrong with this shit, but was the former president in the building? Was he in his bedroom?
And Stanton, you and I were right here on the show.
That's why I'm asking for development. Do you know whether he was at that?
That's why I
building?
said I don't have any additional information, but you and I were here on the show together. So
you didn't ask since you left the show last night. You didn't inquire.
Well, I spoke, but I didn't ask specifically about that. So I don't have that information.
So, but so we'll come to the politics of this, and that's where you want to go. It's a former. I'm just asking the question. That one, you said that people on the ground said the former president, he was at that location,
yes,
right?
Sir. Yes, sir.
He was at the location after the fire, prior to the fire. Can you talk to us?
So again, I'm quoting eyewitnesses, and I'm quoting a large number of eyewitnesses that we spoke to, you know, and we crisscrossed those people that we spoke to. And all of them said the same thing, that the former president was in the house. In fact, he was the one who came out and asked community dwellers to come and assist because the security guards wouldn't allow anybody entry in that compound without his acknowledgement. So
Correct.
he came out, he asked them to come and help in quenching the fire. So they said he was in the compound, he was in the house. And from the arrival of party officials as well, the length of time they stayed, and even the way the party chairman answered the question he was asked about the whereabouts, the well-being of the president, the former president. And he said, yes, he's okay, and nothing has happened. If he wasn't in the house, Chairman Cole would have said, no, he wasn't around, and everything is okay. But he said, yes,
Thank you.
he's okay, and all of that. So,
Dama, thank you very much. So let me go around with the other people. Before I do that, I'm going to ask the mini seditions, Darius Doe and Sam Jackson. Then we'll bring the others on. Darius, what are you gathering? Because it's surprising that Kev Hassan, a hawkish, reaction, redneck sedition, said he's not authorized to speak. Jefferson Chesson said he didn't ask whether the president was there. I thought that should be the first question. Darius, what say you? You lane CDC. What say you? What is happening? Any new update?
Yeah, so from the account of Damo and from what I've been following in all of the chat rooms and across social media, and then owing to the statement of the party chairman, the president was at the Nashville residence, and then the fire occurred. But for me, I would not speak to the cause because the cause is unknown. I think there is an investigation that is being launched. So we will wait to see what caused the fire. But to confirm, the former president was at 9th Street, and that has been confirmed by eyewitnesses and the party chairman and officials of the party. And then he left the place, and then he was not injured according to reports. So we'll wait for the investigation to know the cause of the fire, how it started, where it started from, and then all of that.
Thank you. Let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, the reason why I come to you guys because you support George Weah. Probably not today, maybe not tomorrow, but bring us up to speed. You're in Liberia. What are you hearing, though?
You know something? I haven't read any published report about it. I did speak to somebody who is a very strong party stalwart to ask him about the veracity of that. He told me, but he did say the president wasn't there. So clearly he may not have had sufficient information. So for now, all I can say is like they said, the party spokesperson has spoken, and I think there should be an investigation into the origin of the fire to make a determination as to where it came from so as to prevent future incidents. But let me just speak generally on the issue of fires in Liberia. And I'm not speaking specifically to President Weah's president because I don't know.
Let's finish. We're talking about that, Uncle Sam. I beg you. Let's go to the others. We want to speak specifically to this because we have a different story as to whether President Weah was there, whether he wasn't, and the different, issue about what actually happened. Let me bring in Sis Glennie. Glennie, now you what's your takeaway, Glennie? Understanding that yes, there was a fire, of course. Now we're having misconfirmation. Oh, that he was there. No, he wasn't. On the larger extent, people believe that the former president was at that residence. But Glennie, talk to us.
So I think, hello to everybody. I think this is an incident that we should not take lightly. I think for the mere fact that this is an incident that happened at the former president's house, it is right for people to ask questions. It is right for there to be an investigation. People need to know. So many other homes have gotten burned. People were able to have eyewitnesses that had pictures. They allowed the fire service people to enter the house and all of that. I think when we have these things, we should not focus on partisan politics. Say that speak the truth because this could happen to someone else. And I also think just for the mere fact that this is not an ordinary citizen's home. This is the former president. I am surprised that by now there is no statement that has come from him. I don't know if the fire chief has spoken. For the mere fact that you had fire, that alarmed the country, alarmed citizens of Liberia all over the world who heard about the incident, that nothing has come up with it yet. And so it leaves doubts in a lot of people's mind. People are asking now for CCTV camera footages. If Diamond went there and the other guy was there prior to Diamond getting there, why didn't they? I mean, we're hearing that, the horse almost burned down. If find that the horse almost burned down, we didn't see flames. I mean, I'm sure there were people outside that. I'm not saying that there was no fire. Yes, people are saying, according to Damo, there was a cross section of people, and I believe Damo, and I trust his integrity with the work he does. But I think there has to be something that we need to see, and anything short of that, and not having some fact-based information leaves doubt in people's minds. So we have to ask questions. We'll ask questions to anybody else, and so we can ask questions to George. If there was a fire, we thank God that he's safe, but we need to see something that, yes, there was. The fire service people also need to investigate this.
Thank you very much. Well, Fubi, talk to us.
Can I get a second, please, on that?
Very quick. After, not right now. Now, Fubi, talk to us. But no, wait. Now, have they authorized you to speak now, Paul? Have you been authorized to speak now? Oh, I was asking you, Kev. But anyway, Fubi, go ahead. Talk to us, Fubi.
No, you muted me, so I thought you were talking to me.
I'm asking you. I can't mute you and be
no,
asking you.
I just want to. Gladys said something that I want to.
So then we'll come back after Fubi accept. I don't know whether Fubi, Colonel Eremi Gray, then our brother Paul will take it away. Fubi.
Yeah, firstly, it's unfortunate that the fire incident took place, and we all be in sympathy with the former president for what happened. But I learned that they deny fire service access even to go and know what the cause of the fire was. And so if they did that, actually that's wrong, because fire service has what it takes to do that. So if they deny them access, I don't think that's something that we should start spinning here and try to shift blame and say that the first time it happened. The NSA bus horse just got on fire a few days ago. Careful, you're celebrating it. The party chairman of UP horse got on burn sometime during the last administration. A lot of people horses have gotten burned. And so we can't be here shifting blame and say fire service did not come on time. The president for 6 years, did he improve the fire service? No. So these are all leadership gap that we have in the country. It's unfortunate. We'll not be happy for anybody else to get burned. But sometimes when you take leadership role, there are some basic things you got to fix. Because ordinary citizens also, their houses get burned on a regular basis. Who have to quench the fire? Ordinary citizens were in the community with bucket, with sand, and all this stuff. So it's a very normal routine. So we say, sorry to the former president, but we can't be here on this platform trying to shift blame to fire service and say biggest opposition. No. During his time, other opposition houses got on fire. Did anybody blame the CDC government for it? No. It was unfortunate. So we have to just do an unfortunate act. And the fact that he was even in the place and the place got on fire, they should give fire service the chance to investigate to determine the cause of the fire. But if you refuse to give them access for whatever reason, then you can be shifting blame to the government because you didn't allow them. Fire service had a good deficiency, we know that, but it's up to the government to improve it. You had a chance to improve it, it didn't happen. This government now, you push the government to try to improve it so that we don't have this kind of reoccurrences happening. Improve the fire service.
So guys, you that up there, share the show. We want to know from you, briefly we ask you, is confirmed that the former president was at that residence. We really want to know from you then, what caused the fire? Why couldn't the government, again, not the government, but why couldn't former President Weah and his people allowed the fire service? Because as Fubi saying, it is true that the fire service was denied entrance. And it's also good to have a Kairos Gray here. He will speak to that, but let me play this.
So the fire service truck are leaving the room of the former president. So the fire service truck is the fire service truck are leaving the home of the former president, and the ambulance as well is also following as well. There were other officials of government who also came here. Representative Fonati Kofa, Senator Nathaniel McGill, former Representative Gray, former Foreign Minister Mazrek came here. They were all here. So as you can see, two of the fire service trucks are already leaving, along with the ambulance right here. So this is the case. This is what you are watching from this end. So thank you for following. The chairperson of the Congress for Democratic Change, the Coalition for Democratic Change, hearing the news of a fire incident, he immediately rushed on the scene to ascertain what exactly was ongoing. So welcome to the media.
Thank you very much. Why exactly did you see the resident?
No, we were notified of a fire incident in the bedroom of His Excellency President Weah. And this is very concerning. And it seems to be, so we are actually trying to find out exactly what's happening, but this is very, very scary. Very, very scary.
So what would be the next course of action given this
so we're trying to preliminarily understand exactly what happened, but this is very concerning because it's the bedroom of the former president.
It's the former impact of the fire.
The impact.
Yeah, there seems to be massive destruction of the bedroom.
Is the former president safe as you speak?
Yeah, he's safe.
Okay, guys. This is what we do here on Spoon Talk. Let me come to you before we go to our brother Carlos Gray. Edwin Gray, what are you sensing? From your military security heart, what are you sensing? What is happening here?
Sometimes we can only happy that the president himself, who is the principal in this incident, came out safe, and for destruction of property, you can always fix that, but at least the president escaped with his life. And but when it comes to, from what I'm sensing, it could have been accidental fire. But this is a fortified mansion of the president. I know there have been incidents in the past where I think they say television also got stolen. So if it's anything, we should start an investigation from within. But otherwise, Stanton, I'm happy that at least the president was not hurt. That's all I can say.
Paul, let's hear you. Again, yes, indeed, true. The president as well, former president as well. Some of the destruction, we want to put it up. Let's hear you, Paul. What do you think? What's happening? You're muted, Paul.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
It's an unfortunate situation, Stanton, and let me personally extend my, my heartfelt, my reach out to the former president. Look, I sent you pictures and a letter from the fire service of my home, my apartment on Front Street. On May 30th, 2018, everything I had in my life burned down to ashes while I was sitting in my living room. You have the pictures there. Everything. I was collecting watches, over 30. I was collecting watches, over 30,000 value in watch. Got burned that night. I was getting ready to go to Honorable Piso City Tars birthday party. I was in my living room when it got burned. Look, we need to find out what the former president in his room. And the fight that he's first of all healthy and safe and escaped without any harm. Let's be grateful to God for that. There is in no time that anyone should be gutted in fire. I mean, Sir Joseph was burned, he escaped. I'm told he ran out close. And I was living on Front Street next to Galley Street. I had to run to the fire service They tried to change the battery from the old truck to put it in one truck that was available. Then the tire was punctured up. They had to go back to the old truck. They were doing that, and everything I've had in my life from 2001 to 2018, everything burnt. Everything. So we shouldn't let them do the investigation on what was the cause of the fire. And you see the letter I just sent you. They say it was caused by electrical fault. In the letter I sent you, Stanton, that was the fire service investigation. Most of the wiring that are coming to Liberia do not meet the international code. They don't meet international standards. These Lebanese people bring any kind of wire and just sell it to us. And they say, oh, I bought it from the US and so forth. You put it in your house, electricity go into it. And
so Paul, let's come back to this. We'll talk about the fire situation.
So it's unfortunate, but I wish the former president well, and I hope that the fire service team is investigating to find out the root cause of the fire center.
Thank you very much. I want to bring out Karis Gray, former representative. Welcome. Let's talk about this fire incident.
Oh, thank you very much, Stanton. I want to say good evening to all. I just wanted to say a few things quick. What I gathered and what I listened to. Fortunately, I'm one of those who went at a home on 9th Street because we live opposite direction on 9th Street. When on the show last night, I got the information I had to leave and went there. Like Kev said, something very important. When we got there, the fire service truck that arrived, the first truck, actually they have default. According to them, they there's a long rope that they pump the water up with, but it was a malfunction, so to speak. The equipment they have malfunction. So with the situation, the president himself came to the entrance because the guys were trying to. Some people who came around were trying to get into the place to help. So that's how he instructed the security to open up so the guys can come and join the process. So that I had those garden young men and women started aiding in that direction by providing some water and sand and all of those things to help in the process. Then later on, the fire service truck, the functional one, came later on. But the issue of somebody saying they never gave them the access, no, it's not true. They were provided full access because I was also in the house when the second truck came, the one that had some water in it. So they provided them full access. In fact, they asked some questions. The president spoke directly to them. You can call the fire service authority because one came from LPRC also. I can say that. You asked them, he provided full access to them. He spoke to them. He provided his number. They asked him for the cost. He said he couldn't say the cost. He didn't know. They can do their investigation. So they took numbers. Okay. In fact, even the number that called them and his number, and gave them the numbers that he will be waiting to listen to what they have to say, and they can fully investigate the matter. So no, the issue of not giving access to fire service is not factual. I don't think any fire service person will tell you that. Yeah, they have full access. The other thing I wanted to say is that the fire actually started in the bedroom of the president, the master bedroom. No, the president wasn't in the house. You know, he's not going to lie about that because people saw him driving, coming in along with the family. So he wasn't in the bedroom when the fire took place.
Thank you, Honorable Gray. We haven't missed information. Have the CDC put out any statement? The office of the former president, have they put out any statement?
The party have put out the statement. The party have condemned the incident.
Are there any investigation ongoing?
The fire service has to do the investigation. Nobody's stopping the investigation.
I'm not saying stop it. I'm asking, are there any investigation that you know of?
What I know of the last night when I was there, they asked few questions last night. The authority of the fire service that were there last night, the guys who came, they asked few questions. And I remember on the issue of the question that had to do with the cause of the fire, the president was clear that he cannot say the cause of the fire because he didn't know the cause of the fire.
So let me ask you a question, and we'll give time to the rest of the guys to ask because it's good that you comment that you were there. Jefferson Chesson wasn't there. Kev Hassan was in there, and you bringing us some information, you are definite to say that the former president was never at the home prior to the fire incident. Am I correct, Honorable Gray?
I'm very definite because the president will not lie.
So he told you that he wasn't there?
I'm telling you that the president wasn't there. I'm definite on that.
So where you got the president wasn't there from? Did he tell you?
Where I got it from?
Yeah.
Because I went there and the president drove there. The president drove himself.
The president met you there?
I met the president there.
But then how you know that the president wasn't there? Did he tell you that he wasn't there?
What he told me?
Yes, that's my question.
Okay, let me answer the question. You either take it or accept it. The president wasn't in the house. The president drove Kim, okay, to the house, and then he entered the yard. Those who were around. Because
were you there explaining, or did they tell you that the president drove there? Who told you that the president drove there? Because you said you met him there.
Who told me that the president drove there?
Yes. Yeah, because you said you met him there.
Stanton, is it important for me to say who told me that the president?
Don't give me a name. Did they tell you that the president drove there? I mean, because the question here, and Greg, hold on. Not everything would be false. We want to establish. Yeah, thank you. We want to establish whether the former president was at his residence on that street. You are telling us that this former president wasn't there. And I asked you, were you there prior to his arrival? You said no, right, Glendy? So then, how did you know? Let me finish, sir. How did you know that he wasn't there? That's my question. Did he tell you? Did you ask him?
No, I had a conversation along with the family, and he actually drove there. After the incident, he drove out again.
Okay. All right. Let me bring it. Anybody got a question? Anybody want to say something?
Yeah, I need to ask Akaras. So how do you reconcile the statement from the party chairman, the acting chairman of the party, Chairman Cole, in his vehicle? He said the former president was in the house.
Yeah, but the former president, when he said the former president was in the house, the journalists were asking where the former president most likely, since the president was in the house. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, the president had to fight the issue of the fire cutting it off.
So great. Let's establish something. And I think in the first order, I'm not going to hold everybody. Betty, do you have any question? You want to say anything? Let's go around the table quick. Do you hear what Gray just said?
Stanton, I don't have any question, but I want to emphasize what Dama said, that they saw the president coming from in the house, coming with his pickup. I have nothing. We don't. All of these things I'm hearing. Actually, all of these things we are hearing, they're all hearsays. No one has any fact.
No, but Glenny.
I'm just saying.
Glenny, we sent our reporter, right?
Yes.
Dama was on air. We sent a reporter. The reporter got there, right? President Ware was already there. President Ware was already there prior to Gray getting there at the residence. The people in the community said President Ware was there. He opened the gate to call for help. And I hope, let's follow the step. At what time? No, hold on 1 minute, brother. We'll come to you. At what time did President Ware get there? Where was President Ware? You cannot leave from rehab, right? And you get there before Dama from Congo Town Junction. And you get there before Gray, who is just across the street. So where was President Ware if he wasn't at that residence? Uncle Sam, you want to say something before we get back?
Well, let me respond. No.
Hold on 1 minute, sir. I beg you. Let's get to Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam.
I mean, I'm going to speak generally because other people are speaking generally. Okay, I don't know the facts of the case.
But is Dama on air?
Yeah, Dama is here. Gray, hold on 1 minute. Gray, hold on 1 minute. Let Uncle Sam speak, please. Uncle Sam.
Look, this society is hurting. This society needs to be fixed. We must forget about the politics of all of this. The politics is not as important as the unity that will come from us to solve the problem. Clearly, there's a problem with fires in Liberia. And we have to pay money for experts to come and tell us the origin of that to save the lives of the people. Fonati Kofa, Sir Joseph, President so-and-so, and then the rest of the poor people. This is not to politicize something. That was a fire. Plain and simple. Let's get the...
Uncle Sam.
Let me finish. Let's get forensic experts and other who are well-versed in fire prevention and understand fire to make a determination as the origin of the fire instead of coming to second guess. So it doesn't happen again. That's all.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Uncle Sam, thank you. We got to move on. I disagree with you. You can say your own, I can say my own. I totally disagree with you because this is the former president we're talking about. We got to know. That's the issue. Uncle Sam, thank you. Uncle Sam, thank you. When Fonati House got in the fire, plenty. You know what happened? It's Fonati home. When Sir Joseph House got into fire, we're alive. Where is Sir Joseph? I was sending people all around like crazy. And we realized that Sir Joseph was in the house. Prince C. Johnson, was he in the house? No, at the time he left the country. What's the thing about who in the house and can't come back straight?
But start on
No, great. Let me land. I beg you, let me give all this. Man, I will make you the guest in this form of conversation. So hold on. Let me bring the other guys that have not spoken yet. I beg you, great. For that, Patrick, talk to me, and Mama, welcome to the show. I beg you, great. After I will come to you.
Yeah, I have some internet problem today. It started yesterday, so please bear with me just in case. But first, let me say sorry to the former president. It's not a good sign that after you spend your money to build your home, and in seconds, and fire just come and blow everything out. Imagine if this was a poor person who had spent their money, not just that, but life. What if, the people were sleeping when that incident occurred? It's unfortunate. The same goes to the NSA boss. You want to say sorry? It has happened before. It happened to Fonati. It happened to Sir Joseph. It happened to, I don't know why top officials of government have become victims of these kinds of fire incidences. I think what we need to do is to do a comprehensive study. Why is it that, imagine we have not we have not entered the dry season yet, and these things are happening. For me, the best people to give us information is the fire service or those who are close with the authority to investigate fire incidences. It's not time to politicize, and we encourage the CDC, including the former president, to open his doors for the government to investigate, because the government is under obligation to investigate and come up with findings. Who were those that were in the house when the incident occurred? Were there CCTV? It could be that maybe people trespass or whatever the case, the CCTV will be in a position to pick it up. And I agree with, my sister says, Glennie, this is the former president. This is not an ordinary person, a former president and a political leader of a political institution. So it becomes a moral and constitutional responsibility on the part of state security to now have discussion with the former president and the CDC to open his doors so that the people can go in and investigate, including the journalist. An incident has occurred.
Thank you very much.
We want to know. So it's not something to politicize. I think investigation would be the best option.
Thank you very much, Mandela Patrick. It's good to see you. Mom, speak, and then we'll go back to our brother Karis Gray. We are on the former president, 9th Street building that went down. Mommy, are you with us?
Stanley, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Talk to us, please.
I follow the situation. I want to respond specifically to least CDC. Everybody who experience fire incident
All right, mommy having technical issue. You know she's traveling. Let me bring you Akaris. Akaris, talk to us now.
Yeah, just give me my 2 minutes. Give me my 2 minutes. You can ask a question you want to ask. Let me be emphatic. One, you ask very essential questions, very important questions, and those questions are necessary. Before you even got to know the fire incident, before you even got to know that there was a fire outbreak, okay, the president was informed. They called directly, I should not be saying this, but they called directly the fire authority on the line that there was an incident at the Nashville residence, directly the fire authority on the line from the president era, directly the call. Then he drove and came, okay, to the house and into the yard. I don't know what Damon said. Maybe Damon said when he was leaving, because when I went, I saw one spoon reporter. He looks older. He wanted to enter in the compound with me. In fact, I told him, I said, no, reporters are not entering in the compound. It's not Damon. There's another reporter you have. He was there. He got there, I think, probably before Damon, because I didn't see Damon when I got there. Okay, so Damon may be right that the president drove out of the yard. He saw the car leaving. I would not argue on that. But the president came into the yard. The fire service had come, but they didn't have the water. So he came out when the boys were all chanting that they wanted to enter. Then he came out of the gate. That what the guys mean is not out of the house, but he came out of the house, walked to the gate, the fence, and told the security, open the gate and let the guys come in. So that was actually what happened. On the issue of investigation, you can call the authority or the fire service who they send there. They asked few questions. They took down notes. Okay, and I told you exactly what when the issue of the cause of the fire, the president could now say, he say he didn't know he can say the cause of the fire, that they should investigate the subject matter. So they're not closing door to investigation. After everything, we all left. In fact, I walked and came down and got in his car, his son, his wife, and they drove along with the security and went back to rehab.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Mama, you want to speak? We got to move to the next conversation. The library can decide which is which, of course. The president building got burned down. Everybody will decide who to believe. Then let me ask you a quick question, Greg. You said he was there with his family, his wife and his son?
Yeah, his wife. I should not be saying his son was there. His son was there. They were all fighting to cut off the fire, including the president himself.
Damo, you want to add anything? Did you see the wife and the son, Damo?
No, see you. As I said again, I'm quoting eyewitnesses because, as rightly as Representative Gray said, when I arrived, the former president was already at the house, and the eyewitnesses said he came out and asked the community dwellers to help them in assisting to quench the fire. So, as I rightly said, as of the time I went there, he was at the house. The children who helped him to quench the fire said they went in the bedroom and they helped him to quench the fire.
That's true.
You understand? So, as of the time I arrived on the scene, the former president was there. The pickup that Representative Gray is referencing was parked outside. Mind you, the eyewitnesses said this thing happened somewhere around 10:30 to 11 p.m. And I was there around 12:30. That's about an hour plus.
I was already in.
You understand? So I'm quoting what I was told by eyewitnesses.
Did you see the family? Did you see the president and his family?
The gate was locked. The gate was locked. So I cannot tell you I saw the family, but I saw a guy speeding with a low roadster, the kind of low car, and others were pointing to him that is the president's son. He was speeding as I was there. So probably I didn't see who was in the vehicle because those who we saw got down at the entrance. D. Maxwell Sakimia. He got down at the entrance.
Okay.
And he entered. The Mr. Wallow of the formerly of the EPS. He arrived, he stopped at the gate, and he was allowed entry. So for the family, I cannot say what I didn't see.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Again, let's just finish up. Thank you, Diamond. Let's finish up with Abdullah Mame. Your internet is going crazy. I want to say to all of you again, we're going to shift gear. We're going to move on. I think we have said our piece. We hope the investigation goes well. And the Liberal Fire Service. Are you allowed to speak on this now?
Stanton, I will speak on what I allow. I will not speak on what, but I just wanted to correct Glendy on something quick. She asked for picture. Well, picture are not there. We should understand that this is the former president house, right? You cannot be seeing picture all around. It's based on national security issue. It's not as ordinary. It's the former president home. So you
Okay.
can ask why you're not seeing picture flying over. It doesn't even make sense.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mami, can we try you again? Or you stayed down with the internet?
Yeah, for some reason the computer keep pushing me out. It's weird, right? I don't know, maybe some tech issues here, but am I clear enough?
You're good now. We can hear you. Talk to us.
Okay. So the fire incident is not anything anybody can deny. There was a fire. The cause of the fire has not been established. Who caused it have not been established. So we leave that with the fire service and other people to make the determination. But when the political party of former President Weah issue a statement and say the fire was a premeditated attempt to kill President Weah, to take his life. That's what CDC says. It was a premeditated Arson attack to take the former president's life. Then we come and say, let's put the fire business one side and deal with the politics that CDC wants to bring in. So we put the fire business one side. President, we are sorry for the fire. Nobody wish anybody to experience such thing that happened to you. But your political party is acting irresponsible at your approval. And we know the reason for that. The president has returned to the country. CDC survived in chaos. They survived in chaos. And they believe the process of bringing Weah face back to the political scene has to be through drama and chaos. He left the country, nobody black airport. On his coming back, he said, I'm coming by, I will not close the airport. He was trying to mobilize his people. All of them here, Gray, Jefferson, and the rest of them. The government wants to kill President Weah when he arrived to the airport. They deploy the police. The reason for that, and the subsequent statement at the issue is intended to play to the galley of their supporters. President Weah currently in the country, you listen to Alexander Cummings. He is speaking about drugs. You listen to Councillor Gonglu. He is speaking about rape and the government's slow pace in arresting. These leaders are speaking, having the moral ground to speak about what is threatening the country. President Weah comes back. He can't speak about rape and what the government is taking action because people also crime against women honor him and he took no action. So he can't speak about it. He can't speak about drugs, which is the most topical issue in the country. Because if he spoke about it, Liberian will remind him.
I mean, don't waste our time here, man.
About corruption.
Don't waste our time here, man.
I mean, you cannot interrupt the man when he's speaking. If you're wasting your time, then get off the show. Go ahead, man.
Women is speaking about drugs all around. That's the threat to the future of the country. He cannot speak about it because when he made.
All right, so Mame went off. His internet went off. Guys, you shouldn't interrupt. You will have your time and you can use your time wisely. But for us to interrupt, that is not cool. I want to say, listen.
But CEO, I want to ask a question. Is it true that the CDC issued statement? Can anybody confirm what Mame saying?
Yes.
The CDC issued statement saying it was a premeditated.
Yes, Vanilla Patrick CDC issue statement is in the chat room. It's in the chat room, the issue statement. I really want to say to all of you, to the former president, thank God, to his family, those that were there, we said thank God that there were no bodily injury. And again, we have to be grateful to God that when these things happen, people are not hurt. Now, for example, in the case of Sir Joseph, thank God they got him out. For Kofa, Prince C. Johnson, and all these guys, then we hope we can find a solution. But we're going to sit here to say, thank God the former president and his family are okay. But yet and still, what I'm hearing is that the investigation were denied. The Liberal Fire Service couldn't enter the compound to initiate a formal investigation. And that's concerning, excuse me, Honorable Gray. They went there this morning. They went there yesterday and they went there this morning and they were denied. Okay.
Nobody denied them.
Yeah, but we're not great. Great. You gotta allow your friend to talk now, please.
No.
And they were denied. They went there today and they were denied. So again, it's listen, the party can be the party, but the office of the former president Phoebe to come out with a statement. Right.
We have to respond.
Great. You got to give us a chance to talk, man. Now you're on the show. Great. Like I said, you spoke. Nobody interrupted you. You got to give us a chance. You alone, we are president. Stop interrupting me. I didn't ask you any question. You spoke. Allow us to speak.
Who told you
I'm not asking you any question. You got to give us a chance to speak. So let me say this. Let me say this. Great, you got to give us.
You have the ability to block the man audio.
I'm not going to block him. I'm just going to give everybody. I'm going to give everybody the chance to cover themselves. So what I'm saying here.
Start disturbing the show, man.
Nobody got to shut up, Ronnie. Both great gentlemen. Let's conduct ourselves wisely, please. I want to say this. Thank God the former president is fine. Number one. Number two, the former president have a CCTV, a camera all around his home. It's easier. The former president, he have the best security, electronic security system around his home, in and out. He can make those available for a smooth investigation. I don't know how to say this. We put aside that he's okay, his family is okay, thank God. But this morning, the fire service went to the house, they didn't allow them. I mean, you can blame anybody. The office of the former president, Dimas Kamaya, Eugene Nagui, they should speak and make it easier. Not the party. The party, I don't want to hear from Janga Cole. I want to hear from the office of the former president. Why are they quiet? But they put out a statement and they went back. So how did the fire start? We don't know. Was former president, we are in the house. We get the most conflicting information. The CC camera, they shut the door at the fire service department and say, you don't come inside this morning. Mommy, finish up and let's move on. And the Liberian people will decide.
So to finish up, as I was saying, every other political leader in the country have realized that the society is getting more sophisticated. The people are concerned about how can we get jobs, sustainable jobs. That's what young people are concerned about. The mothers, the people in the communities are thinking about how can we address the drugs issue. Those are the concerns they have. Alexander Comey is tapping on that. He's going to community and talking about how you can address drugs, branding himself and preparing. Councillor Gongo is also talking about drugs. He's also talking about how the government is taking slow pace around the prosecution or the investigation of the current deputy minister. Those are the three topical issues in the country: jobs, drugs, and violence against women. George Weah comes to the country. He has absolutely nothing to offer to those discussions. He can't tell anybody about drugs. They will remind him. He can't tell anybody about violence against women and what did he do. They will remind him. He can't talk anything about jobs and the future of jobs in the country. They will remind him that you were president for 6 years. So they try to create a scene that they can spin in and play to the galley of their supporters. They first started with the airport. You went through this country, you left, nobody blocked airport. You coming back and announcing to your body saying, I coming back, you should not stop me from entering the airport, because you want to mobilize your people into a retaliatory move against the government. After a fire incident, we are concerned what caused the fire. Your party irresponsibly releasing a statement that the government or people were attacking you to kill you in your bedroom. That's wrong. Fire occurred, yes, fire occurred. What caused it? It needs to be investigated. Nobody celebrates that. But if you want to bring the politics, then we discuss the politics. And the politics is you have nothing to say. You have nothing to offer. Others have things to say, to offer. They are offering in the discourse. You have nothing to offer. That's why you want to spin into a chaotic environment. In the environment that plays to the galley of the people.
Mohammed, thank you very much. I will give you the time to speak, Akaris. After you speak, make sure it's your final on this matter.
No. We'll
go around. Guys, let Akaris speak. We'll go around. Then we got to move to the next conversation. Akaris.
The allegation statement made by Mohammed is pure gibberish. It's extremely gibberish. You know nothing about anything. Yesterday, you talked about the CDC. The president is an agent provocateur and all of those things. If you didn't get a job in the CDC administration and you're so annoyed, we're not responsible for that. That bitterness, keep it to yourself. This government promised the people they will fight jobs. And people are dying all over the street as if to say stray bullets flying all around. And you want to shy away? This government promised they will fight rape. A government official is involved into rape and the official cannot be arrested. But it's being secured. When Tapehos got born, the chairman of Unity Party, they went there and they stopped the fire people from getting in, even investigation. If anybody said, if the fire service said, or the guys from LPRC said that they didn't have access to enter yesterday, then I don't even think they should investigate the matter. If they said that they didn't have access last night to enter, because it's a blatant lie, and I don't believe the boys who went there last night will ever say that. But if they say that, then they get premeditated thoughts, and they should not even enter the yard anymore in their life. If they said that, I said, if they ever said that they didn't enter yesterday night and they didn't ask some questions, that's dangerous for the power march of our country. Okay? President Weah, whether you like it or not, people who talking here because we won the election, some of them did not get a job, so they're disappointed. They're frustrated. A pure disappointment. The party position will stand by a 1%. Let me repeat. The party position will stand by that position. On the airport, we saw the behavior, the uncivilized behavior of police officers. They fire unnecessary tear gas. They took John security down there for nothing. Okay? Nobody caused chaos at the airport. The president comes to the country and his bedroom is being bombed. Yes. Is this government a boiling the horse? Let me repeat. I want to be on record. It's the Unity Party-led administration, because they know he can sleep there. That's why they put fire in our place. They wanted to kill him. It was a calculated attempt to assassinate him. This is coming from Nakara's grave. It's not coming from people who speaking gibberish because they were mean with job and bringing anger on the show and bitterness. There's the bitterness the country has turned into. We're talking serious matter here. Prince Johnson place, a governor will fire the CDC people wanted to go burn the place. Sir Joseph King and CDC people wanted to kill him. All of y'all were clapping for him on the show. After we rescued him, we went there and bust that place and opened it and got into his window. Stay. Some of you people say, yeah, CDC people wanted to kill him. We're not talking about cheering squads here because you're getting peanuts from government of the Republic.
Thank you very much, Akaris Gray. Thank you. Uncle Sam, you want to wrap up on this?
You want to kill we are, you will never kill him.
Uncle Sam, you want to speak to this? You want to wrap up on this?
I want to speak
So you
to
say
the
you're going around to finish it, right?
Yeah, that's a wrap. That's a wrap.
The vitriol in the country is too much. When somebody's house get burned, all you have to say, you wish them well. But to come and say, because the person don't have an agenda to talk about, that's why your house got burned, mama, it's not correct. You might picking back. It's not everything you have to put it into the bottom, everything. UP versus CDC. The CDC put out a statement. The statement said that they believe this was an arson attempt. That's what it said. All you should be seeing is that, like you said with the Capitol fire, let's investigate. Let's investigate. When the Capitol fire occurred, you did not say it was an effort by the speaker then to divert attention from the fact because he had nothing to say. We all said, let's investigate. Why don't you want people to investigate now? The CDC said. The CDC speaks for the party. And the president is the political leader of the party. They're asking for an investigation, a forensic investigation. All we can to lower the temperature, the decibel of the impolite politics that's happening in the country is not to respond to that in a way that anger the other side and put vitriol in the body politics. Let's investigate. What's wrong with that? That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Colonel Gray. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Stanton, you can see the spite and the anger is rising. One of the things that was said about the Capitol fire was that there was a set of security folks that were on the ground on fateful night of that incident. Wisdom demanded that people ask that the investigation start with that group that were on the ground. I have no doubt that the house of the president, former president, is heavily guarded. So if there's any first reference to foul play or arson, let us start with the security that were on the ground. What do they have to account for? Let's hear from them. But I've said my own that the president escaped unharmed, and so therefore we can take it from here in the sense that investigation should be done. I agree with Mr. Jackson. I cannot rule or accept any theory, but if, whatever theory people have created, including Mami, all can be all of the above. We can look into all of it, but I can't dismiss anybody. But to be frank, if we're going to start with any security, inquiry, we should start with those who are in charge of that building. They should be able to tell us what happened.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me bring in.
Did you say that about the Capitol fire? Did you say that about the Capitol fire?
Colonel Gray, don't answer, please. We got to move on. Let's give others a chance to speak.
Did you say that about the Capitol fire?
Not yet. Uncle Sam, not yet. Let bring in Kev Hassan. Kev, go ahead.
Did you say that about the Capitol fire?
You see, let me say this. You see, this is the biggest hypocrisy that happened. And sometimes, Stanton, that's why sometimes you see the anger that can come from us. Joseph Boca went to the Capitol building and said it was an attack, it was a hooligans. Mame and others on this platform agree with the president. Agree with the president. I say, yes, it was a hooligans. It was, he pointed a finger. We have children, father in jail right now, being tortured by what mommy and them agree with. Mommy agree. Then he's sitting here, coming here and saying, President, we are, because he don't have anything to offer. Hey man, how can you be that so hypocrite? I know because he hurt because he was fired by Safua Gray. So he carrying that anger. The anger is in him. Before he was fired by Safua Gray, he was around as a sedition. He was behind Koji every day, battle cry. But after he was fired, he became opposition. How can you be that? How can you be that? Colonel Gray, you know, what happened with the police force, the heaviest security that was guiding the Capitol building? When we spoke about that, Colonel Gray condemned it and said they should punish those children that are in jail. You should torture them. That's what he said.
Thank you.
So, one last question I will ask you, Stanton. Did the fire people any statement from them saying there was denied? Any statement from the fire service that it was denied?
Okay, thank you very much. Just hold on 1 minute. We'll answer that question later. Okay, we will. Thank you very much, Kev Hassan. Let me bring in Fubi, and then we'll go to our brother Jefferson Chessing, Vendetta Patrick's, Abula Mame. Welcome to the show, brother Gibson. It's good to have you. When you come strangely, it's very concerning. So I hope you come in good faith. Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, you know, so like we said earlier, look, it's unfortunate that you have fire incident at the former president's house. But if the party decide to put a political spin to it, everybody else will put political spin to it. So you can't say they're wrong. Like I just said to you, Kev, Prince Johnson Hall got burned a few days. You published that you were okay with it. You celebrated it. You say you are reaping what he sowed by torturing and sodomizing, according to you, the guys that are in jail for the Arson case at the Capitol building. So you are okay with that?
I stand by that.
You stand by that. So others will also stand by their own statement. And you got no moral right to speak against them. Because you yourself, you were there credit, you were there celebrating somebody's misfortune.
You got to torture somebody.
Lot of innocent people, man. Lot of innocent people houses get burned on a daily basis in Liberia, Zing Round, other private people homes. It's not about President Weah because you're former president. No, the ordinary people houses that get burned regularly, he knows better than any one of them. He was president for 6 years. What did he do to improve the fire service in the country? He was there when houses got burned. That was a responsibility. Today he's not in office. The same fate fall on him. It's unfortunate, but we cannot be here saying now trying to blame the government. People want to kill him. So all the people that got burned when he was president, he wanted to kill them. Francisco Powers got burned, he wanted to kill him. The former party chairman house got burned, so he wanted to kill the former party chairman, the party chairman. Just stop that. It's unfortunate. We all will feel bad. It happened. It shouldn't happen. Man said our little kid was 7 years old. Our house got on fire in the dark, midnight. Small children, 6 children in the house of our stepmother, 7 children in the house of our stepmother. Our house got on fire. Midnight, our father was not around. A stranger came from the bush to help put that fire off. So unfortunately, when we see this kind of thing, we will not celebrate anybody's house to get burned. But when you add political spin to it, everybody will not bring the politics into it. You can't be just trying to say someone won't kill the president. Just stop that. Thank you.
You can't change it.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So you can't change it too.
Thank you very much. We're going to move around. Let's bring in Jefferson Chesson. Jefferson?
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you. And, you know, I just want to touch on a few things. First thing, Mame, you should be ashamed of yourself to sit here and make a kind of reckless statement, to even ask us to wait for investigation before making our statement. I think that is full-headed to even say that, because you sat down here. Bwaka went at the Capitol building when the fire incident occurred. He immaturely and prematurely made a statement that the fire incident at the Capitol building was an arson attack by hooligans. He pointed a finger at the CDC. You did not ask your president or even ask him to refrain from making immature statements. You sanctioned that statement. That statement was immature from a president. You sanctioned it. You backed it. Today, we are seeing at CDC that fire at the president's residence on 9th Street was instigated by this government. And we stand by that. Until proven otherwise, it was an attempt by this government to execute the former president. And fully, you know, when you're speaking on this kind of platform, you need to be truthful and you need to check your facts. Or else people will see that you're becoming, you know, a nuisance on the show, because you stated here that honor our 6 years, former political leader, opposition political leader houses got burned. That's a lie. There are completely no publicly reported incident of any opposition leader house getting burned under our 6 years. That's a lie. I defy you and challenge you to bring that information up. Other than that, it is only under the Unity Party government with Joseph Bwaka where you see opposition houses getting burned. And those opposition houses that are burning are those opposition that are strongly against a dictatorial attitude in our country, disrespecting the rule of law. Those are the people houses that are getting burned. Former Speaker Funati Kofa opposed him. Right after that, we see fire on the mayor house. Former President Weah was coming into the country. They fire live bullets and tear gas in his direction. Right after he left the airport, he went to his house. Your government instigated the burning of the president's bedroom because they thought he was going to sleep there as usual. That is exactly what is happening here. You asking me, has the people got through the security to go and get to the president? Don't you know that EPS officer is assigned to that building? And who controls the EPS officer? Who controls the Islamic government, Joseph Bwaka? It's possible. So we stand by our statement. We stand by our statement. That was an arson attack on the former president and was intended to take his life. And if you continue to do this as a government, this country will degenerate into chaos, into war. It's wrong.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your own comment here.
That has never happened before. Please give me a chance. Mama, we're talking, you're cutting off.
James Wells said thank you. Let me come to Vendetta Patrick. VP, talk to us. What's
no, but give me 3 seconds. Let me land.
No, man. You talk plenty.
My man, Justin, please. I got it on that problem. Let me just talk. So, CEO, I respect everyone on this platform, and I speak not based on emotions. I think everyone or all will agree that sometimes when certain information are put out there, they are not correct. We say, I want to state clearly, I'm not defending Mame, but Mame is a seasoned professional. When he left from here to go to the United States, he was not fired. He got a scholarship to go to one of the best.
On the show, why he can speak for himself?
No, I come in. I'm driving on my phone. You don't teach me how to talk. No, don't teach me how to talk. CEO, don't teach me how to talk.
Nobody teach you how to talk.
But you want to teach me how to talk. I'm making my statement. You saw your own, I saw my own.
No, Mame is on the show. He can talk for himself, man. Don't waste our time.
Okay, my attention is drawn to the statement made on him. That's why I want to talk.
So you get 30 seconds. Talk.
No, you can't give me 30 seconds because Chesing talk for 2 minutes.
I can give you only 10 seconds. Say it's okay.
Okay. Remember, I see you here too, so you got to treat me with certain respect. I beg you, Chief. I take it back. But I was just saying that sometimes when lies are proffered, we have to correct them. While Mambe might not choose to talk about it, when he got a scholarship to go to American University, he has to leave. I had a time to live together, he and I, including his wife. In fact, he was one of those that inspired me to go to school. Having said that, we have to be very clear. And I just read a statement issued by the CDC. If it was wrong yesterday, as some of us condemned the president of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boaka, I personally stated on this show that the statement made by the president when the Capitol building got a fire, it undermined the investigation. That was my position. And I'm saying to seditionists today that that statement also undermined the investigation. If it was wrong yesterday, it is wrong today. We have to be very careful. When former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf became president, her first July 26th celebration on the 4th floor, it got a fire. The executive mansion was in flame. She had to flee. Her counterpart, the Guinean president, had to run away. And when they conducted the investigation, they said it was electrical fault. It happened to the Capitol building. It happened to the former chairman of the UP. It happened to Sir Joseph. It also happened to Funati Kofa, including the NSA boss. If we will build this country on deception, or maybe somebody said something about you yesterday, you have to do it, we're going nowhere. The ordinary people will be victims. Yes, for me, I think I have that moral credibility to say the statement issued by the CDC is flawed. It undermined the investigation the same way the president prejudiced the burning of the Capitol building. We said that you were on this platform. We stood with you. We said the president prejudiced that investigation. You accepted that if you make a statement of that nature with our investigation, it undermines the investigation. But today you come here again, you're doing the opposite. Look, we can win election without putting the country in chaos. There are many issues to talk about. If they were wrong yesterday, you agree. I don't think we should be proceeding like this.
Fender, I'd like to thank you very, very much. Before I even bring in Mama and Gibson, when the CDC party chair, the Unity Party chairman, the Reverend Luther Tappet, house got burned down. Let's listen to what some of the Unity Party, let's be fair on this show, right? Let's listen to what some of them had to say at the time.
Sleeping in their house. One of them got very severely burned. Currently, they are at the Day hospital. So we consider this in the opposition community as an attack on the opposition.
Well, basically, before some of my colleagues come in, this is an allegation. You said you've been observing this situation that apparently it was going to happen. But did you report this to the public? Did you report it to relevant authorities that, look, we're seeing individual who have been, apparently telling the chairman and that subsequently this has happened? Did you report it to relevant authority?
We have been raising the alarm. We've been raising the alarm there. In the first place, the intimidation started from Bond County when we were having our convention. The national chairman of the CDC was in Bond County, and he was using young folks to try to thwart the democratic will of the people, to disturb the convention. And so the moment we came back to Monrovia, the situation started to occur, and we started to raise the alarm bell with all the relevant authorities, not just in government, but even in the Unity Party. And so this is the situation. That's what it has culminated to this Arson on the national chairman. So probably the next 2 or 3 weeks from now, you might hear that my house got burned, and somebody might try to downplay it, or other members of the opposition community. So this is an attack not just on the Unity Party, not just on a national chairman, but it's an attack on the whole of the opposition community in Liberia. And
So,
this is well calculated.
So,
and you can
Honorable
see
Secretary General, I say go back to the question that you said you've been seeing and hearing. Have you reported this to the Liberian?
So it's fair, right? The reason why I play this, all right, opposition will blame imposition. Okay, these people blame each other. That's the politics, right? The president and his family, okay, right? If CDC come today and say, well, that's Unity Party, that's exactly what Unity Party looking for. Yes, a Unity Party fault. We blame Unity Party, blah, blah, blah. CDC going to say that because they are in the opposition and they will put blame on the ruling party. But just to be fair, there is nothing to show, right? What Amos West said the last time, nothing anybody pointed to, the investigation, nothing to show it was done by CDC government to burn down the house of Reverend Luther Tappe. Now it's happening to the former president, George Manawia. Like our brother, trying to kill your political opponent has never happened in Liberia politics. Unity Party has started that. It's a shame. But that's the blame Amos West were putting out. So it happened before, and Amos West said that, right? So it's just the politics, it's the argument, it's the way to go. You will blame somebody. But let's talk about today that, you know what, the former president and his family, okay, and let's move on. That would be my position, right? Both sides have accused each other. Like we heard from Amos West now. And now Jefferson Cheston, that carries great. And Sedition say, oh, they're coming after George Manawia. I don't believe it. I didn't believe it then. I don't believe it now. And it's up to the Liberian people to decide. It was fire incident till the investigation found something otherwise. We will have to wait. When I received information from the Oxford Toy, the Minister of Justice will put up a statement first thing in the morning. They are going to put up a statement concerning the fire situation of the former president home. Gibson Demame, then I'll have to excuse myself because this is my beautiful wedding anniversary, and I will leave the show in the hands of Damas Langer, who will control it. Gibson?
Thank you very much, and hi to everyone. I'm going to be very brief, maybe 2.5 minutes. But listen, I don't know, Chesney, I don't know why you bother yourself with Phoebe. This is a man who was flogged 3 times by his own constituencies. He can know the kind of character or human being he is. If his own people that he want them to elect him can beat him up 3 times, it means he's not useful in the community. So why you respond to the man? Well, let me just go further than this.
You gotta show him respect. We are not fighting yet, my friend.
No, I said I beat a man that fact.
We are all, he was saying, no, I'm trying to help you. He was beaten 4 times, not 3 times. Please correct it. But let's go ahead. Let me progress. For me,
but let me just say this. Let me just say this.
I will deal with Gibson and killing.
Let me just say this. What happened to President Weah House? It is not party chairman house. It is not speaker house. It's not NSA director house. It is the house of a man who was just the chief executive of the country. It is the house of the man who was just president of the Republic of Liberia. We are talking about someone who held the mantle of the country. That's the person we are talking about here. It is not just any obscure person. Now, why should anybody, in fact, I believe that Unity Party is responsible for this. I think the statement issued by CDC is very weak. And I think they need to beef up that statement. It need to be augmented to be more pointed towards the government. Let me tell you some things that you need to understand. Since George Weah left power, there have been antagonism against him. Let's talk about the airport. His own VIP launch that he made, that he renovated, that he built. The government of Joseph Boakai refused to let him in there. This man is returning to the country, and the police have the audacity. The police have the audacity, without any iota of respect, to fire shots. Okay? This man is on a threat. And let me just tell you something. Why are you on a threat? The Unity Party and this government knows that George Weah is going to be president again. They know that he is the man who has the mantle for the largest and the most fundamentally rooted political party in the country. So by eliminating his life, they know that CDC will go in obscurity. So there are so many reasons why anybody can believe that the government has hands in this thing. Why are you people dilly-dallying with this thing? Why are you dilly-dallying? Look at everything they have done to George Weah. They say all kinds of stuff. They did all kinds of things to him. But I want to say to people who are listening and those who think that violence or any else. First of all, let me ask a question. When the fire gutted the Capitol building the other day, the police director arrived there and had a press conference right there. Has the police director done that? Has the police director done that?
The police
To
director
go
didn't
and
learn
have a
that.
press conference right there.
Listen. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Let me read that, my brother. Let's listen to Mame. Others want to come in and speak. We'll turn it over to Damo, who is producing tonight, and then he will run the.
I have my 30 seconds. I have my 30 seconds.
The second conversation here is what.
Yeah, happy anniversary, man. Before you leave.
Thank you. The second thing here is that what took place in the courtroom, and then we'll bring Darius and Damo will bring us up to speed, and we can dive into it. It's very, very terrible. But let's hear you, Mame.
I will say to the CDC people, all the chicaneries that you use from 2005 to 2017, the fear tactics, the strategy of victimhood mentality, where you present yourself as a victim, you create chaos. That was not the reason why you won 2017 election. That strategy did not make you to win election. To continue to use it in 2025, hoping that it will make you win in 2029, you are losing. You won 2017 election not because of those strategies. So change it. It's not working. You won 2017 election because Ellen Johnson Sirleaf supported you. You won 2017 because Ellen Johnson Sirleaf took her election machinery and deployed it with you. You won 2017 because Ellen Sirleaf election machinery were able and successfully able to bring NPP and several other political parties into a coalition that make you to win. You did not win because of these chicaneries. So bringing these chicaneries back will not help you. That's a free advice to you. If you take it, fine. If not, it's up to you. There are serious discussions happening in the country. Every political leaders are taking their stand. Cummings is leading and pushing the government on drugs. He's talking about jobs. He has the moral to do that. Councillor Gonglo is doing the same. He's talking about jobs. He's talking about drugs. He's talking about domestic violence against women and making the case that he can make it better. If you give him the power, he will address it. He will create jobs. He will address domestic violence. He will deal with the issue of jobs and drugs. Kumi is saying the same thing. Weah comes to the country, he cannot say the same thing. He cannot talk about drugs. People will tell him you have one of your butler who is a known drugs taker and drug seller. When he talks about drugs today, Liberian will remind him about everything that happened under him with drugs, including his DEA boss who was caught on tape and he did nothing. If he talks about jobs, Liberian will remind that he created no jobs, significant jobs here. So what can he say? Then he runs back to his old strategy to create the conversation we're having here today about fire. Somebody want to kill him. He come back not with the promise to build his party headquarters. Many of the partisans are angry about his lack of leadership that caused them to lose their political party headquarters. He come and playing victim mentality and shouting all around. Then Gray then want to spin it. Yes, fire was there. Nobody celebrate it. Nobody welcome it. Let it investigate it. The whole spinning around is because Weah doesn't have anything to say. If he attempt to say that, will remind him. So you go into a comfort zone. This is his comfort zone. We should not follow him in that narrative. Let's focus on the issue drugs. Let's focus on the issue about jobs. Let's focus on the issue about domestic violence against women and see whether you will participate in that discussion. You will not.
Mommy, was there fire?
Come again?
Was there fire at the former president home?
As reported by the former president, I cannot deny it. I cannot confirm it. The picture we saw, that AR picture.
Do you believe what Damon? Do you believe what Damon said? Do you believe your reporter Damon? He was there. He went there. He said
even
there was fire.
President statement that there was fire. I believe it.
Okay, so it wasn't AI.
No, I'm saying the picture. The CDC statement said the picture, a fake picture. We have not seen the actual picture of what happened in President We are out. CDC said the picture circulating on Facebook is fake.
So there was a fire.
Correct. Where's the picture?
Okay, so that fire thing, now what I have to do with Joe, we are trying to change the narrative though. I'm trying to figure it out. What I have to do with Joe, I can speak on drugs. Joe, I can speak on women. Joe, I can speak on smoking. Joe, I can speak on good governance. What does fire thing have to do with it?
That is his strategy. Look, Senator, there's a history here. The man who is the chief strategist in WIA's office is Chief of Staff Eugene Nangbe. His own record of known to be using fire set up. His own record. When he set up, he set the fire up. No, I come in. No, I didn't say so.
But I didn't say something. Yeah,
let me say what I'm saying. I'm saying Eugene Nangbe is known for setting up this kind of fire chicanery. When he left from the CDC and joined the United Party in 2011, he staged similar fire incident at his house. Nobody saw the picture of the fire. Nobody investigated. There's a similar thing happening. We have not seen the fire in Joe Weah house. Even though we believe it, we have not seen the fire. We have not seen picture of the fire. That was a sin that Eugene Nangbe did.
So I'm trying to understand before I leave. I may help me understand because I won't give this thing over to Damo. There was a fire. You say yes. But you said they staged the fire. You say no. You think it was accidental, my man?
I said two things. I said, President Weah said there was a fire. I believe him. I said, I believe him. I don't doubt what he said. I'm only asking, where is the fire picture? We have not seen it. Then I also said, Eugene Nangbe, who is the chief of staff, is known to be somebody who can stage fire. He did it when he left CDC and joined the United Party. He staged a fire up to today.
That's conspiracy theory. That's conspiracy theory.
Let me ask you my last question. The fire at Reverend Luther Tappet, the Unity Party chairman, was that a staged fire?
Luther Tappet house got burned to the ground.
Was that staged?
I come in. It got burned to the ground. I don't know who was staged. I come in now. I answer your question, Stanton. I don't know who will stage a fire incident and burn their house down with all their property to the ground. Most of the time, stage fire incident only show small burning spot and cannot show the picture. That's what happened to Eugene Nangbe.
Sonati Kofa, was that staged?
No, it was not staged.
Sir Joseph was staged?
No, it was not staged.
Prince C. Johnson was a fire stage?
It was not staged.
Only Joe Weah on stage?
I didn't say it was staged. I didn't say Joe Weah fire is staged. I did not say so.
I feel about question. That one, I want to say thanks. Guys, let me answer. I want to say thanks to all of you for calling. Now again, like I said, Damo, remember Damo, folks in the back, so let's alternate, okay? You still got eyes to do Darius and other corner great in the back. Let's do in and out, please. But guys, have a good one. I gotta go out with my beautiful wife and have a
happy anniversary. Happy anniversary,
Happy anniversary to you and the family, and wish people many more years together.
Thank you very much.
Wish them bless you, Congo.
Happy anniversary to Gamen.
I wish the woman discipline more.
I ignore all attack and I will walk and get out in peace.
Nothing marriage.
Yep, nothing. None of my happy anniversary.
Damo, if you don't mind, say some guys are in the back, I can make my statement and leave. So you can bring the other people on.
I'll take you, Mr. Jerry.
Gentlemen, let's show Damo. Let's get Damo all courtesy and all respect. Today is his birthday, so we gotta show him all respect and getting all courtesy.
Actually, yesterday. You wish me happy birthday yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we'll give Mr. George his chance because he's just joined us, and then Mr. Jerry, you can go and close since you want to leave. Mr. George, we're on the phone. at the residence of former President Weah yesterday.
Yeah, well, it's a serious thing when we have a fire at the home of the former president and any other Liberian citizen. It's very serious. The situation is grave. It's something that we continue to speak about in our country. And let's look at it. We have had 20 years of this, over 20 years of the particular democratic dispensation. We have had the issue of fire since Madam Salif became president. Last week, we were talking about the fire bosses stealing our fire equipment, putting it on lease and sending it to Nima County. So these things are grave. I do send my sympathy to the president. I will also wait for the investigation. I won't be hasty to put blame on anybody, but we'll wait for the end of the investigation. And hopefully the police this time will carry out a thorough, impartial investigation. Thank you.
What about a statement from the CDC attributing it as an attempted assassination on the former president?
Again, my stance and our stance will be to wait for the investigation. You see, to whom much is given, much is required. Those of us who have been opportune and blessed to be part of the Liberian political class and part of leadership of our country, we owe a lot to our citizens. And that's why statements, we should be very careful when we send out statements. I know at the spread of the moment, there is emotions. There is a lot of things taking place in the room, but I would wait for the investigation of the Liberian police. And I think President Weah called for an independent investigation. So I think I will support President Weah's stance on having an independent investigation so that we can get to the root of this cause. But I won't start putting blame on anybody right now.
Thank you, Mr. George. Mr. Jerry, you said that you wanted to make your statement and then.
Yeah, thank you very much. No support in the back. Again, it is unfortunate that people are equating a former president who being gutted fire to someone who is not a former president. These are not comparison. This man was president. The issues concerning this man should be priority number one. And that is the kind of posture our government should have. The police director at this time, we should be having a press conference, initial press conference. We should be hearing from the police director that he is instituting or ordering an immediate investigation. We should be hearing from the fire service, from the press conference, that they are instituting immediate investigation. This is not an obscure person. This is not somebody who you can just beat by the hand or just, wipe your nose. This man was former president. And the fact that a house got gutted by fire. And I heard Mame saying he doesn't even believe it because of his posture. So if President Weah has people who can swiftly move to quench a fire that gutted his house, he should allow it to be burned to the ground before he believes that it's not force. I mean, these are lazy arguments by Mame. And I'm surprised these days. He and I used to be on the same ticket, but since he joined the United Party bandwagon, he has been corrupted. Just as the United Party people are corrupted. So I'm just saying here, and I don't even know why he went off to come back, because then he will talk last after I talk. But I want to say, guys, I am for investigation. Until this investigation takes place, I will put it in the lap of this government, because that's what they do. They have done so many things to George Weah that raise a lot of eyebrows as a result of their actions.
Mr. Jerry, just a quick question before you go.
Yes, I like that.
Preliminary pictures, because you just said this is the former president of the Republic of Liberia. That is a fortified area. There's state security, there's private security. There are those who, are loyal to him. They're around the place always. And for the sake of transparency and investigative purposes, shouldn't we by now be seeing preliminary pictures of the damage that occurred and some sort of preliminary statement concerning the investigation at this time while we're waiting for the full release? Don't you think so?
Okay, your question is in two-fold, and I'll answer that way. First of all, Diamond, I believe your eyes more than the picture you are talking about. Your eyes, your reportage, I believe it more than the pictures. How do we not know if the president has pictures and keeping it as evidence of tomorrow? Does he have to put it out? There were journalists who went there. Journalists should be able to take pictures to put it out. They are free to do that.
Inside. Journalists were not allowed inside. Were stopped at the gate. So that until there is a release, we do not know. The party chairman said there was massive damage. Remember, I went at the house this afternoon. There was still a pocket of people standing around, still concerned, wanting to know what has happened. That's the question I'm asking you. At this stage,
the second thing on the second answer, Diamond, this government assigned security to the former president's house. This government is capable of bribing any of its security to plan any evil in the former president's house. This government has done so many things that have questioned the credibility of the president. They have manipulated the law. They have manipulated security. The president had interfered with investigations of other issues that we know of. There's nothing this president cannot do to make sure that George Weah is out of the way so the United Party can continue to maintain the presidency. But I can tell you, this is a bad example. If a former president, the police should go there. And Damo, this is the issue. The police should go there to verify. Let them come out and say that fire incident is a lie. Have they gone there? Okay. Have the police director gone there?
Okay, Mr. Gerald,
Gibson,
thank you.
Gibson, you struck a point. I just wanted to come here. I don't know what else. Yeah. I just wanted to, Damo, you asked a very interesting question.
A very interesting question.
Police officers are assigned by the government. They are assigned by the government of the Republic of Liberia. The EPS.
Let me just chime in. Are they not selected by the former president? Does he have a say in whom it is that is left as a security detail?
No. The EPS, excuse me. If you live in the presidency, probably they could ask you to take about 4 or 5. Okay? The numbers we took, the EPS decided that they would take more numbers from there. Remember the conversation by the EPS director. They took most of the numbers, they decided to rotate.
All right, guys. I'll see you guys. Thank you very much.
We don't want to go. If we resign, we have to stay. Some, 1 or 2 were saying that. But the fact of the matter, yeah, there's the cross of the matter, Damo. The police that are assigned with the president or at his home.
Man, you didn't answer the question. Greg, don't do that. You didn't answer the question. Greg, you gotta answer the question because you speak the question.
And the EPS.
No, Greg, you speak the question.
I'm gonna get back to that question. I want him to.
Yeah, but the man's been the question.
You're not kind of my man. You want me to get you a hard time, man? The woman waiting for you. Look how you need the dress. Yeah.
Someone said it on the show. The person commented. The president said the CEO will come back in less than 5 minutes, and the president was right. But my question to you, the former president doesn't he have a say in those that are selected to be his details?
Damon, you ask a question. Whether the former president has a say, or any former president or former vice president has a say or not, those people are squarely accountable to the state. Because they are state security officers. They are not personal or private security officers. The EPS people are not private security officers. The police are somewhere there. So anytime the government of Liberia can withdraw them or call them for investigation, the former president, he doesn't have to agree or not. Okay, so it's not an argument. So if they want to investigate, the EPS can call the EPS officers and investigate them. Nobody can stop that. If they want to investigate the police can call them. But what I wanted to say, and Damon, I respect you. Believe me, your report was very right because when you came, like you rightfully said, when you came, the gate was still closed. It's true because you were listening to eyewitnesses, but I already in the place. Okay, and I like what you said, very clear. Okay, but for people to tend to believe that the fire service people, they ask questions, they took down notes. Right in my presence. In fact, I showed everybody
in your presence as well as a preliminary form of their investigation. Did they take pictures?
When you say whether they took pictures, it was their decision to take pictures or not. Nobody stopped them.
No, but you there as an eyewitness representative.
No, I want to be fair with you. I did not see.
As you saw them take notes.
I did not see them taking picture. when I went there and I didn't see them requesting for taking picture.
Mm.
Okay, but yes, I can confirm to you now. Fire service people enter you into the bedroom. I can confirm that to you, and you can speak to the fire service people
Okay, so Donald,
independently.
let me answer a question that you asked, and then I'll make a statement and then leave, please. Okay. Look, first of all, I've worked for presidents. A president's bedroom, the security involved in the president's bedroom. Can I go just take picture of a president's bedroom and willy-nilly put it out there? That's
Exactly. Exactly.
So the reason I'm asking the question,
I can't allow people to just take pictures of my bedroom.
This is a sensitive situation. This is beyond just a normal scenario. That's why I'm asking.
So what the picture got to do with the investigation? Are you the investigator?
Let me talk. I beg because I'm ready to go.
So, Diamond, I think you have to mute people who are not speaking.
Mama, Remy, shut up, man. You have no say yet.
I am speaking.
Great. Just step up.
No, Remy got to show respect here because you want to leave.
Losing your mind gradually, man. You're losing your mind, man. You're on the show.
Let Uncle Sam take.
We are telling you that hey, you want to you are ruining the show. What deal with you? Let me tell you, credit tell you last night. You think you no, you're very disgruntled.
But great, wait now. Wait, great. Let me finish, guys. I beg you. I'm ready to go to bed.
You might want to go away your head, man.
Listen to me. Number one, I work with Doe. I work with Charles Taylor. I work with Ellen. Okay, and I understand what George Weah is trying to prevent for his bedroom. Okay, the security implications of a presidential bedroom. You can't just put it out there like that. Doesn't make any kind of sense. Anybody will understand small security, they will know the implications. Second thing, somebody asked and said that George Weah cannot discuss drugs. He cannot discuss jobs. Is JMB discussing jobs? When was the last time you heard him talk about jobs number? Saying Kindle Power.
Exactly.
What's the quarterly job report, labor force survey from the Ministry of Labor? You say you're not discussing. He has had three major catastrophe at the DEA. What have they done? What is the rate of interdiction of drugs in the country? What is the rate of rehabilitation? What is the rate of reintegration of drug addicts? If you want to speak, let's speak it. Let's speak the language. Let's speak the language of political economy here. You say
Mame, we don't have to interrupt Uncle Sam because
Joviah has not spoken about it. Has your political leader spoken about these issues? When was the last time he called a press conference, an interactive press conference with the Liberian people, where the Liberian press corps will be asking him questions about the what? Objective living conditions of the people. I have lastly, I have no issue with President Bouaka. He's a good man, but I think the political economy in this country is contaminated. It is bipolar, right? Left and right. We're not thinking about coming together. And as long as we don't come together, we as the people who swear public opinion to come out here and show our rank partisanship that suffocates the political dialogue in this country here, to make man water them. The things that concern man water them. We will not talk about why you can't show President bedroom picture, why we are not talking about drugs, why we are not talking about jobs, why we are not talking why the president, the poor who are in power, why they not talking about jobs? Why not talking about drugs? That's all I have to say. You're good night. I'm going to sleep.
Diamond, I think it's my time. Let me see.
Please hold on. Yeah. Let's bring in Arson though. You've spoken already on this issue. From there we'll transition to the ruling today from Criminal Code A to suppress motion the motion of to suppress evidence in the capital arson case.
Give me a 30 seconds before Isaac comes. Just 30 seconds.
Yeah, as I speak, please.
Kev is not going to give you 30 seconds. We'll all chime in. Let him run the show.
Please go ahead.
So, why do people ignorantly call the government incompetent? Why? How do you sit and blast your own government as incompetent by your ignorance? You want for George Weah to give you picture to confirm fire, not the fire service to actually confirm the fire? So the fire incident will be confirmed by George Weah pictures, but not the fire service. Why you insult your own government to be so incompetent at the job, either because you are ignorant or maybe you are so clueless as to how things should be? The person that should confirm fire, that picture, but the fire service that actually is responsible for fire. What kind of a waste of our energy we can be? We should be discussing things logically. Then we can come and we will be trying to get at things that don't make no sense. What kind of things is there? You are not interested in ensuring the fire service comes to confirm or not that went there, but you want George Weah to get a picture to confirm it. The fire service ain't got nothing to do about it. Look, people, George Weah was in a plane. The plane was in the air coming to Liberia. Just for the plane to learn, this government ensured the plane went back to Freetown. What more can this government do? So what is the argument? Oh, yes, I believe a fire was there, but he didn't bring up picture, so fire not there again. Oh, yeah, no fire was over here. We saw the fire, but then see he bring picture and then no fire not there again. Oh, CDC people say the picture is fake. Yeah, it's fake, we agree, but then we not see the picture of the fire. What is the argument? Can someone sum the argument? Or what is the argument? Fire was there, but he didn't see picture, so fire in there. The picture, CDC said that AR, but they didn't see other picture, so the AR, you believe it. What is the argument?
Thank you, Isaac.
I just posted, let me I talk for 1 minute. I just posted in the chat room the video of the smoke coming from over the place. They said that, okay, I get muff, go for English, Isa, so I will just talk, man, because I can talk. Oh, yeah, I thought something, man. Let's be logical and come up with reasonings. I don't think we should be the one criticizing the United Party. But if you defend the United Party and then come on the show to tell us how incompetent the government is, that the only way you can confirm fire is by George Weah giving you picture and not the fire service, then it's a sad time. It's a sad time.
Thank you, Isaac. Thank you. All right, gentlemen, I think we've exhausted this issue of the fire incident at the residence of former President Weah. We want to transition to another issue that happened today. The ruling to suppress, the motion to suppress evidence in the capital arson case was dismissed by the judge. Hence, the evidence will go to the full trial in front of the jury. I'll begin with you, Kev, concerning that matter. What's your say concerning that?
Yes, thank you, Diamond. We knew that was going to happen. We know that this government
for salary and benefits.
Go ahead, Kev.
Yeah, we know that this government will do everything in the power to suppress that torture case, because we now believe, and we can say it very clearly, that the order of torturing those folks in the custody of the security apparatus came from the mansion. We can say with everything, that order came from the mansion by this president. And that's why they did everything in the power.
Are you accusing President Boakai of issuing an order to torture Liberian citizens? Is that what you're saying, Kev? And what evidence do you have to prove?
I'm saying that with 100%, because no government will go against a medical report that is clear from a doctor with such a record. No way. I'm saying that clear. The president, Jose Yuma Boakai, from his office and his security advisor, and then order the torture of this people, children, father, any name you can call it. Guess what they said today when they were walking up? What they said today? They called publicly. They said, you know what? Let it kill them. They said, we want to die now. Kill us. They order that torture, and they will continue as we speak. They're torturing them, because by denying them, let me say the last thing, by denying them, right, the right to medical, by denying them, it's like they're living in Gaza. By denying them, but imagine the recommendation from the report, they should go and seek a medical treatment. Pain management is there. Because they're in pain, they deny them, so they're under torture.
Thank you, Kev.
But you know, I'm going to go up. I want Darius Doe to come in, you know, because
okay, thank you for your contribution. We'll move on to Mame, you next, and then we'll move to Mr. Chisholm. What's your take on the ruling? The motion was denied to suppress evidence.
Like we said before, the fire incident at the Capitol building, we are 100% convinced it was done by people intentionally to bring it down. Who are those people? Are those the government has evidence to prove are the people who did it? The case is in court, and we will follow the process to see whether the evidence is strong enough to convict them or not. Regarding the suppression of evidence, for us, we want to see the evidence. We don't want the evidence to be suppressed. We really want to see the evidence. We do not want the evidence to be suppressed. It is in the interest of Funati and his people to hide the evidence. Under the law, when they say suppress the evidence, it means hide it. Don't show it. Don't use it yet. Don't open it up in open court. They have all their reasons why they say you will not show it, you will not use it. But for us, we want to see it. The prosecution is saying they have telephone conversations. We want to listen to them. They have exchanges in text messaging, other things. We want to see them if they can show it. It will help the public to know what happened. So we don't want the evidence to be suppressed. We don't want the evidence to be hidden. We want the evidence to be displayed in open court. So the prosecution and the defendant and the defense counsel can argue based on those pieces of evidence, and the judge can rule. So we are glad that the judge ruled to not hide the evidence, to not suppress the evidence, and to agree for the evidence to come in open court. What are those pieces of evidence? Several of them, the prosecution said they have. We in the public, we who are not part of the prosecution, we who are not part of government, we want to see it. We want to know. And make a ruling, and even us in the public, depending on how the court ruling go, we will decide what happened based on the evidence we see, based on the evidence we listen to. So yes, we do not want the evidence to be suppressed. We do not want the evidence to be hidden. We want the evidence to come to court, open court, let people see it and know whether the government is lying on you or not. Why you want to hide the evidence?
Also in the ruling, and this will everybody can speak on that, the judge also in his ruling said that the government should provide these, guys that are in custody, the dignity of their beings. That is, they should receive medical attention, everything. And this morning we saw one of the defendants, being carried out where he needed medical attention. Do you think they're not being treated with dignity and given the needed medical attention as well? That the judge will have to say that in a ruling to remind the government?
The police system in Liberia, I can tell you for sure, I've gone to jail before in Liberia. It has not improved. It has not improved. So yes, the judge's statement is informed that they are going through difficulties, they are going through health issues. The goal is not to suppress them and cause them harm in jail. The goal is to allow them the opportunity and their judges, while they are healthy, lively, to defend themselves against the evidence the government will provide. So yes, let the government ensure they get medication, Let the government ensure they get food. Let the government ensure they are taken care of so they can be lively, strong enough to defend themselves. But the evidence should not be suppressed. The evidence should not be hidden. The evidence should come in open court so we all can see it and listen to it. Don't hide the evidence for nothing. Let the evidence come.
Thank you. Mr. Chisholm, and then Conor Gray.
Yeah, thank you. So yes, for me, I believe the court is the court, and when the court speaks, we should believe and agree with what the court said. I read the judgment, and the judge gave his reason why he denied the motion based on the report. If you read that report, certain part of the report says the hospital was clear that the report was not conclusive, and they didn't have certain equipment to finalize the report. Moreover, the torture of what the alleged torture was done long time. So to be able to have a conclusive report on whether they were tortured or not, was not possible or practical. However, there are semblance. So the judge is saying based on that, he denied the motion. But you see, the motion to suppress evidence is not to say we don't want the evidence to come. What they are saying is that evidence cannot be used in a court because it was extracted illegally. So you cannot extract evidence from anybody by torture, and then that evidence cannot withstand the scrutiny of the law. But that means that evidence, if that is the primary evidence that the case is relying on, that means that case cannot be tried based on that evidence. It cannot go to court on that evidence. However, the decision by the court now is an interlocutory decision. There is still remedy at law. What happens here now, the defense can take an appeal to the Supreme Court, either for prohibition, to either go with a writ of prohibition, at the Supreme Court, to stop the case right now and take a look at that particular rate. Or they can do an interlocutory appeal, where the Supreme Court can hear this case and make a decision on it, and then send it back to the lower court to proceed with the case. So there's still remedy at law, and I believe in the wisdom of the judge. However, to even mention that people were tortured in this ancient time is terrible for our society. It's terrible for this government. And this is something that should not be mentioned. I think people should pay for that. I think by now, the joint security should be questioned. The president should be asking for briefing. However, I stated here, and I still want to believe that the president was aware of the torturing of these people based on his immature statement he made at the Capitol building. He was fully briefed that they were going to torture these people to extract the evidence from them, and he sanctioned it.
Okay, Mr. Chisholm.
This, in my mind, it undermines our Constitution.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Conor Gray, and then we'll come to you, Mr. Kennedy, and then Representative Gray, former Representative Gray. Conor Gray.
Diamond, people who surround the president, his corp of officers that serve his cabinet, have a clear responsibility of feeding the president with information. Nobody will have more knowledge or prior knowledge of intelligence than the president. I take, for example, I want to believe that the current CDC party chair got information that we don't have. That was why it was so declarative to make the statement that this was done by act of arson.
Conor Gray, we're done with that.
No, I'm just citing an example. When President Boakai visited the grounds of the of the first branch of government, the legislature, he's cloaked with certain information that you and I don't have. So he made a statement based on briefings. To come there and think this other president or former president has the audacity and the wherewithal to get information and you deem it credible, but then this other president should not because he's not my president. You know, this is the partisan rancor that we all sometimes wish not to occur in our country. Somebody is talking about division. Yesterday, people who were in jail, but who were sent to jail because of their involvement in the Ivory Coast by Madam Salif, somebody came in and misspoke that those individuals were placed in the NSA by Madam Salif. You know, we see everything that's supposed to prevail is being turned into a partisan bickering. Look, whatever this investigation, Elizabeth Willie, you understand, is a learned counselor, and he knows exactly how to end this rancor. You know, it's a grandstand. Everybody grandstanding because you know what? He knows what to accept, what not to accept. And I want to believe that if he rules that a certain evidence is inadmissible or inadmissible, definitely he's basing that on the law. But for somebody to think that Roosevelt will be swayed by this partisan rancor and will go to work and declare because you want to satisfy one group of the other, I want to believe that this case, people who have come to prosecute this matter, their dignity on the line. And if you tell me that people are not going to be able to stand up and present the evidence that is needed, either side will lose the case. And you know that's the exercise we're watching, Dama.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. What's your take on this?
Damn, I came in and out on my internet. I'm struggling today. Today I answered the man. So could you just go back? I know we are discussing the evidence that were brought to the court, but I didn't follow up with where we are and what. Could you just throw 1 second light?
All right. So the judge ruled in the motion to suppress evidence. He denied that motion, and in his ruling, he said part of the statement, the alleged victims couldn't confirm nor deny whether there was sodomy. He quoted some Supreme Court cases or precedents, and then he said that the evidence should go to full trial, and the jurors should be the one in open court to make a decision because they will be revealing the facts and all of that. He also mentioned the issue of the equipment at the hospital not being available to ascertain whether certain things happen or not, and that if their tests conducted, things were done later than when they were reported, so they couldn't confirm when it happened and what happened exactly. So based on those, the evidence will be presented in open court, and in fact, the trial begins on Friday.
Okay. So the judge, in his wisdom, I mean, of course, I don't like to play lawyer. I never came anywhere close to law. But is it possible for medical professionals to assess injuries and determine whether there was torture based on their profession? The answer to that question is yes. You can use medical history from the person. You can use, physical examination by checking the lesion, the area, the tissues. You can do imaging like X-ray, CT scan, MRI. You can do laboratory analysis, urine, blood work, whatsoever to check and really validate that there was torture. To a certain extent, you can do tissue observation to know the proximity, the environment near which that torture was impounded on the person. Is it a psych? That is difficult. Now, but this doctor has done the best he could, considering the environment we live in Liberia with a lot of challenges. Some of the tests you want to even run in Monrovia, the reagents are expired, the consumables, you can't find them. So doctors are always struggling to come up with what they are. This doctor did very well. He showed us the methodology he used, quite, impeccable records. Submitted to the court. Now, whatever the court does with that it's up to the judge. And this judge is smart enough to say, you know what, I'm going to defer some of the evidence to be admitted before jury and let the jury of peer do the assessment to come out with determination of whether they can proceed or not. That, you know, that sound in my understanding of it. So I think he's on the right track. Let's wait and see where the trial goes. You know, if the accused or the defendants have additional evidence they want to, you know, present, I don't know whether this is the time they can do that. They should continue to provide all evidence that will, you know, bring the case into their end. I mean, it is they say versus I say, and the prosecutors, they're trying to judge them against what they know, and they're trying to provide evidence to make the prosecutor look wrong. So this is where we are. Let's wait to see how it plays, Donald.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. Before we come to you, former Representative Gray, let's play a few video excerpts and then we'll get to you. This is earlier in court when one of the defendants, you know, was being brought out. Reportedly, you know, he had injuries, he was suffering, and he needed medical attention. Okay, and we'll also play the former speaker, who's one of the defendants, after the ruling from the court.
Ruling. But let me comment again on the evidence because I heard again some lawyer talking about overwhelming evidence. Do you have eyewitnesses? No. Do you have camera to show who lit the fire? No. Do you know who lit the fire? No. Do you have forensics evidence, fingerprint, footprint, hair fibers, and what have you to prove your case? No. What you have is a bunch of color and a bunch of recordings, and that will not be sufficient to sustain a guilty verdict. They have nothing. But it was important, it was always important at the lawyer's stage of this trial that they put everything on the record. It's now on the record. The medical reports are on the record. The performance, the starting investigation is on the record. Now, as we move to the evidentiary stage, you will begin to see the entire case fall apart for lack of sufficient evidence or lack of no evidence because the defendants in the darkness are completely innocent.
Okay, sir. In the report, we saw some of the coaching that is glaring that there were, you know, like the defendant claim these were confirmed, but the question is the time frame, which is one of the things the judges were concerned about, that the time frame of what happened, and then the report also stated that it might not have been as a result of the torture.
No, you're wrong. You see, we got to learn to read and comprehend, right? In Thomas Etheridge's report, let me just take one. It says consistent with allegation of torture, period. There's no qualification. If you look at, I believe it was Stephen Bro, it said consistent with allegation of torture, but could be other things. So you don't just take what they wrote about Stephen Bro because it's convenient to you. You take what they wrote of each of them. Huh?
There are several others. I'm just giving.
Okay. So maybe there were 2 of them or 3 of them. What happened to the ones where they were consistent? You know that? You don't. Okay? Yeah. And we were under the impression that the medical report, since the court itself identified that it would be scientific, we're under the impression that it will be taken. But I mean, what's the next move? What's the next move? We're going to trial with the overwhelming evidence that they say they have. Which again, they do not have eyewitness. They do not have cameras to show who they can fire. They do not have forensic evidence. Imagine the FPRC evidence said the coral bottle contained water and kerosene. What kind of nonsense is that? Well, that's the lawyer's decision. I'm not going to interfere with what they choose to do. No, but I'm not representing myself. The lawyer that representing himself has a fool for a client.
That's one of the defendants, former Speaker Jonathan Fanati Kofa. They are still insistent that there isn't evidence enough to go to trial, but the judge have said they should go to open trial. And someone will ask, if that's the case, why aren't you upbeat to go to trial and defeat the state, since they do not have sufficient evidence to, have you found guilty beyond all reasonable doubt? For my reason, Gray, what's your take on the ruling today? And then
Thank you very much. And we'll be able to provide clear-cut education. The issue today is whether the evidence by the government should be admissible or inadmissible. That's the issue today.
Mm-hmm.
That the government evidence, whether the evidence of the recording that they have, the call logs that they have, whether it should be admissible in court. That's the argument. The defense counsel was saying it should not be admissible. These pieces of evidence that you have, once you say somebody recorded people, you say illegally, or there are call logs you got illegally, and all of those things, it should not be admissible. That means it should not be accepted for the trial. That's why the men. And why? Fonati broke it down why. He said because no eyewitness account, nobody saw anyone to come and say, okay, this is the situation. There were no forensic, the footprint or fingerprint. The government did not provide any forensic. They refused. There were no camera to show that the incident, somebody entered the Capitol building, all of those things. Now, let me tell you why people argue that evidence should not be admissible. They call it inadmissible in court. Let me tell you why. One of the reasons that you could confuse or mislead the juror. That's one of the reasons for which people argue that an evidence should not be admissible in court. It could confuse or mislead the juror. Another reason is that the evidence is not reliable. Because how did you get the evidence? That one reason that the evidence is not reliable. The issue of torture is sets in. Another reason why the defense will argue that not just this case, in many cases, the other thing they will argue, they will say the evidence is unlawfully obtained. When an evidence is unlawfully obtained, take for example, you took Tom phone for him. Okay, without any warrant, you took it for him. And later on, after you took the man phone, you had it in your possession for some time, you got evidence, and before you issue a search warrant, after you took the phone for him. So it means that evidence, anything that in that phone was unlawfully obtained. That's the argument by the defense counsel. Now, the next thing is that another argument could be is unfairly prejudicial. These are reasons for which people argue that evidence should not be admissible in court. Because of a lot of reasons. For anybody to come and say the public want to know the evidence. Come on, are you kidding me? The public want to know the evidence. Why fanatic people don't want the public to know the evidence? No. All the pieces of evidence are in the public glare, Damo. What do I mean? Recordings were played, they provided the recordings to the defense counsel, to the judge, they're not hearing thing. You play the recording even on the station here. Start on play it. The issue of the issue of the call logs, they were presented to the defense counsel, not only the prosecutor. It became a public record. It's a public record. We know who are on the call log. It's a public record. So for somebody to ignorantly sit on the show and say, we want, if fanatic then hiding it from the public, you don't even know that every evidence that you have as a prosecutor, you got to present it to the defense counsel to look at it. You don't know they can argue on the business of the evidence. Before even to go into the full trial, they will argue on the business of the evidence.
So today, just
to
throw this question before we move to Fubi and then subsequently Darius and Isaac Do, those will come last. What I want to know is if one of your counts is that the evidence might mislead the jurors, then why is there a defense counsel who will counter by bringing in either expert witnesses, bringing in their own eyewitnesses or cross-examining whoever it is the state will put on the witness stands? This is going to open court that is going to be fair game for both parties. Is that a solid reason The one about getting it illegally, the judge has said everything else that you said. Let this evidence go to court.
Damon, I'm telling you the right of the defense counsel to argue. One, when you talk about the issue of confused or misleading, I said some of the reasons for which, if you listen to me keenly, the defense counsel will argue that the evidence should not be admissible. I gave you a lot of reasons. And I said that when something is unlawfully obtained, and I gave an example of the recording, people were tortured. That unlawfully obtaining confession from people that were being tortured. It's unlawful. Torture is a crime under the Liberian Constitution. Under international protocol, it's also a crime. It's unacceptable. So the defense counsel, one of the stronger arguments is that the pieces of evidence that you're talking about, they were unlawfully obtained. The phone that you talk about, that you took from Tom, for example, you unlawfully took the man's phone because there was no such warrant issued by the court. But then, and you took the phone and you extracted information from the phone. It's a violation of the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. That's the argument. Unlawfully obtained. That's one of the greatest arguments. That what I told you also is unreliable. I use the issue sometimes you can confuse or mislead the juror. So it's not just one point. There are different characteristics. But the major point that I'm striking, I just gave you different points for reasons. We're just trying to provide some education. But the major point is that the argument by the defense counsel is that they think you're talking about unlawfully obtained. You went to a second who said, yet people call log. No, you don't just do that. There's a procedure. Okay, there's a procedure. Everybody around the terrain, whether I can't go around that terrain, they take my call law and all. That invasion of my privacy, well, am I right? That not only the people that were involved into the quote unquote alleged arson attack, but even people in the vicinity. Did you listen to the analysis? Even Patrick that on the show, his call log is there. Everything there. Okay, but he had never been called by the police for any investigation.
Okay, sir.
So my argument is that nobody will sit on the show and mislead the public that somebody wants to suppress evidence. No, you're using the wrong. Anybody who uses that word wants to suppress evidence. Nobody wants to suppress evidence. People's argument is that the evidence should not be admissible. It should be inadmissible. That's the appropriate word should be used on this program. The evidence should be inadmissible by the defense counsel. I'm not saying the prosecutor cannot argue that it should be admissible. It's their fundamental right to argue that it should be admissible. And no evidence being hidden. No evidence is being hidden. The evidence was distributed. The prosecutor on the obligation to provide to the judge the evidence. The judge will get the pieces of evidence to the defense counsel. And the public have listened to the evidence. They've listened to recording. They know that they talk about how they call it, messages or exchange of calls and all of those things, call log and all of those things. The public listen to it. So there's nothing anybody want to have that misleading information anybody providing on the show today. The argument is that it should not be admissible in court, and the other people say it should be admissible. Those who say it should be admissible, that means the evidence should be allowed. The judge said yes. And Fonati struck a point. He said, Edric issued correlated torture. So when a correlated torture by the medical report, that means anything Edric said because he was being tortured, that means it's unlawful because he was tortured. He should not have been tortured. It's unlawful. That's the argument.
All right,
no other
thank you.
Let
Fubi have spoken on the matter.
Yeah, I've been former lawmaker, so I have to learn some portion of the law.
All right. Fubi,
so learn some portions of the law. You can just say for your hand, you lawmaker, you learn anything. Like Jeremiah Kudan know nothing about president or the country.
We have to leave it at that. Let's move.
Thank you.
Let's move.
So thank you. I would take 30 seconds my time to go back and come back. Look, the CDC stole my election 2020, so you can come on the radio anytime and say, "Oh, yeah, Fubi lost election." That's your business. But that guy is a hardcore travelist and the 8 Thomas Coin Park body, so he can talk anything you want to talk. But just you have to be mindful. You can't come closer to him.
You said so to the issue of the body. You said Grant where 8 Thomas Coin Park body.
Yeah, Thomas Coin Park body. So the issue. I said he. I said he. I said he.
No,
I said he. I said he's a hardcore travelist. He's a hardcore travelist. He is a hardcore travelist. He is a hardcore travelist. He is a hardcore travelist. I'm not Bobo. I'm not Bobo. I'm not Bobo. Oh yeah, the matter is laughing.
No.
So back to the issue.
I did not attack
So
you. You know, I didn't do that.
Representative Gray, please.
I don't know you. I said the man attacked me. You're laughing. So let me don't fight for him.
Okay, I will laugh for you small.
Okay, no problem. so the issue here, Damon, you say you didn't commit a crime. Then you say, oh, the evidence you bring against me, don't use it. That's the reason why I let the whole court business. That's why always the post your use as a who. Because you cannot be arguing. You cannot be arguing. You said, I'm innocent. The government said we got evidence to prosecute you. You said, no, that evidence, we got it, don't use it. Let's suppress it. The guys also lied, like I said yesterday. They lied in court and said what is something. They were sodomized. The judge ordered a report to go and examine them whether they were tortured and sodomized. And all of them went before the doctor, and all of them denied being sodomized. But they lied in court that they were sodomized. So the judge got, so what else are they not lying about? What else? To be in court and say you sodomized, the judge say, okay, good. They sodomize you, they torture you. Okay, go and do medical examination. Examine whether these guys here, the Thomas Edward, the Bar, the John, all the guys, whether they were tortured and or sodomized. All of them deny being sodomized. Then you bring the medical report before the judge, and you say the judge should use that medical report to suppress evidence and not to use any of the evidence in court. You can twist all the legal way, whatever you say, inadmissible and not admissible is the same denying and refusing for those evidence to be presented in court. So if you didn't commit a crime, go and defend yourself against the evidence that they have against you. If you say that's so-called logs, fair enough. Go and defend yourself against the court logs. Go in court. You got good lawyers. Why you don't want evidence to be presented? These are the issues. And that's why I put the whole court, but I always tell people I don't let them waste my time going to court. Because they will tell you, okay, yes, I didn't commit a crime, but that recording that you took, you got it illegally. I got recording with your voice saying I did X, Y, Z, but you said no, you got it illegally, so don't use it. You didn't get search warrant to search my phone to see certain conversation to hear certain conversation I had. So don't use that evidence because you didn't get search warrant for it. But you are on record within your own phone, having text messages and saying doing X, Y, Z. So now the police grab the phone and grab it. You said don't use it because you didn't collect warrant from the court before using it. So don't use it. Suppress that other evidence. Let them go in the court and we say you got no evidence. Give me just and say okay, yeah, walk us are free. No. If you say you didn't commit a crime,
they say what isn't done legally isn't done at all. And that is a maxim lawyers use. So if there is a way to
but Jack, for 1 minute. Jack, 1 minute for me.
Jack, go back. Damon, this is now a pickpocket case. There is now someone that go and steal some paper. There is now.
Fubi, you muted.
Fubi, you embarrassing yourself.
Fubi, you are muted. Mr. Chisholm, let Fubi make a start. Fubi, you are muted. What's happening?
Internet.
Yeah. So you cannot say because the evidence that you got it illegally, and you are on record hearing your voice, having conversation about burning the Capitol. Then you still don't use it because you didn't get such a way to collect it. Go and defend yourself.
Okay,
that's what the state has. Go and defend yourself.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. George, have you spoken on this matter before we go to Isaac Doe and his fellow Doe, Darius Doe? Mr. George, please go ahead.
Yeah. I think most of the panelists have spoken on what I may have said. But one thing is running confusion in my mind because this issue was raised in the court on September 8th. On September 19th, the judge granted the right, granted the prayers of the defense. But today, the judge is also saying it did not meet the legal threshold. So if the judge had problem, why did he grant the permission, the prayers of the defense? So that's where my confusion is in my mind right now, right? Again, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not going to pretend to be one. But if the judge on September 19th knew that there was a problem, why did he have to go through all the process? And if it did not meet the legal threshold that is being reported in Front Page Africa, by the way, I've not read the full report. If it did not meet
in the chat room, the report is in the chat room. He
Okay.
also quoted Supreme Court precedents.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen all that before, but I'm going by what he asked for. If it did not meet the threshold that he's talking about, why couldn't he order a new investigation, given the high profile nature of this case? I would have asked for another examination if I had doubts with this examination, so I can have two independent reports. So that is a confusion running in my mind right now. You know, you agree that this should take place on the 19th. It took place. The report comes to you, and then you rule that it didn't cover the legal threshold. So what happened in between? Now, maybe the legal minds will come and help us to understand this, but I'm struggling to understand what happened between the 19th and the ruling today. What was the legal threshold? Did he even in that ruling, and I've not read that ruling, the ruling of the 19th, did he set down certain bar that the court who wanted the defense team to meet up to? So hopefully we answer the question. But again, it's going to court, and I sure the jury we have problems when this whole issue of torture comes up, because again, you getting information when someone is under duress is wrong. Torture is not accepted anywhere. There is a medical report. Hopefully the judge will have asked for a second opinion if he had a problem. But I sure the defense team is going to put torture front, left, and center of this case, since it's already already been accepted in the court record.
Thank you, Mr. Josh. Very within time. Isaac.
You know, Damo, on this show we are not scripted. Almost everyone on the show, except one person, we don't talk to Stanton to know the topics we discuss before coming on the show. Some of us come from work. Akaro's great come from having fun somewhere. Kev come from other place. We just come on the show and we make the presentation to make sense. Only one person can always call Stanton so that Stanton tells him the topics. No, my 2 minutes, Damon, please. How you say? And then they go sit down, go on AR, steady go, and they can't talk. But once that person then talk to Stanton a day, they can talk so tabata.
We're not attacking another panelist on the show, so, Isaac.
I said one person who name I call, my man. I need one person. Everybody on the show. So the president is one person he talk to Stanton for Stanton to tell them the topic. They come on the show. It can be the real. You can be wondering why the person. So listen.
Use one person.
What was the ruling about today? Our people depend on us to understand the things at play. The ruling is not technically about the evidence. It's about the attainment of the evidence. So the people, nobody cares to say, oh, your evidence you get is fake or it ain't fake. What the people saying? We can use that evidence because you got it from an illegal means. My people, if you are being tortured to answer something, what is the likelihood that you will not answer that thing? Someone bring hot water, they put on your head. What did the hot water burning you? Then they put fire under you. The person slap you. The person put water in your nose. They're asking you, what is the likelihood that you will not say, oh yeah, that you are dual? Because you are under duress. Isn't this a simple understanding of the man? You don't need AI to understand this one. That's why I said the last time, AI should be helping us. AI should not be using us. So the people saying you obtain this illegally. Because of that, we can use it. If it is right, if it is fake, it's not a concern. Besides, This is not about people or the public hearing evidence. We play it on the show. The evidence was also presented to the defense. People get it all over. Nobody's talking about hearing it. My people, our people depend on us to really understand what's at play. This issue today, no one is saying, oh, your evidence is fake or it ain't fake. It's not it. Oh, we don't want the people to hear it because they won't hear it. No, everybody have heard it. Okay. It's about how you got it from illegal means. And I can guarantee you this, my people. Give yourself a trial. Just, excuse me, just think about it. And robber come and cut you. Say, give us money. You give us money, you will see. They're doing all kinds of things. Even when you told lie to say, go in and cover money, that you will do it. That's what the people saying. So, we have our people to always talk to Stano so Stano can give them the topic for them to study and come to the show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Darius, you conclude on this matter, and then we'll play a clip from the Rural University Teachers Association. We'll take 10 minutes on that, and then we'll do our closing comments so that we can wrap up. What's your take on the ruling from the capital arson? You've been doing a lot of writing on social media. What's your take? The judge has said, present everything before a jury, and let's go to open court, and let the prosecution prove beyond reasonable doubt, and let the defense, prove that there is doubt in how the evidence was gotten, how it was extracted, and the rest.
So, yeah, thank you, Damon. Mr. George actually scratched a very key point. He pointed out a contradiction in a decision of the judge. Another thing that is controversial about the judge is the fact that this very judge approved the criminal appearance bond of the defendants, Tom Edrick and the others. Days after, when the prosecution engaged the judge revised his decision. Those guys are still beyond bars. The bond that was approved is still there on the docket, but the guys are still beyond bar. The judge ordered the medical examination of the defendants based on what? Based on the allegation from the defense of torture. The report is out. There are about 6 to 7% medical report. Some are there saying the medical examination is consistent with torture. Others say it is consistent with torture, but could be other things. Look at the ruling today. So there are two categories of people in two different medical reports. One is saying plain blank, consistent with torture. Other is saying consistent with torture, but could be as a result of other things. But let's come to the issue of suppression of evidence. Everybody said it right. Honorable Gray or Isaac, Chasen, everybody said it. This is a legal case. The defense will not leave anything undone. They want it to be on the record that the evidence was challenged. There was a request for it to be suppressed because it was obtained, it was extracted illegally, unconstitutionally, and untouchable. So now it is on the record. It is officially on the court record. That is the objective of the defense, to put it on the record, to spread across the court record. That doesn't mean the defense is saying, oh, we're crying for evidence, they don't get evidence. No, they want to be established that they asked the judge to suppress the evidence because it was obtained illegally, unconstitutionally, untouchable. Now that the judge has ruled and that the case go to full trial, the defense will come to dissect the evidence. So we will hope to see how it plays out. But that was for the record purpose.
Thank you, Darius. Just a quick one. Are you a member of the defense team?
Who?
You.
The men are smart and intelligent men. So
let the man answer the question because the man is stating the intent of the defense.
My man, the man.
No, but go and read about a motion to suppress evidence. That's all about it. In a pre-trial case.
I just wanted to know where you're getting your insider information from. So we'll play this video and then we'll wrap up. We'll do our parting comments. But if care is not taken according to what we got from this particular video, those students who are attending community colleges and universities or colleges in the rural parts of Liberia might most likely, if this matter is not handled, they might most likely not have classes or even professors to teach them. So let's listen to what they had to say, and then we can wrap up for tonight.
For salary and benefit standardization for all public universities and colleges in Liberia. After months of peaceful engagement in media publications, RUFA has no option but to process with its planned indefinite industrial strike action. RUFA has been patient, responsible, and peaceful in its approach. Yet, the silence and inaction of the government leave us with no alternative but to proceed with our planned indefinite industrial strike action. This strike is demand for fairness, equity, and justice. RUFA will ensure that this strike action is sustained until all demands are met with all faculties and not allowed to go. RUFA will ensure that this strike action is sustained until our demands are met and all faculties are not allowed to go on any of the campuses or engage in any academic work until further notice from RUFA. We thank you, members of the press, and call on the Liberian people to stand with us in this advocacy for equity and dignity in higher education sector. Signed, the Secretariat. Thank you.
Okay, that's a press release that has been declared by the Rural University and Colleges Faculty Association. I'm Mr. James Flomo Gedebu, serving as a Vice President for the Rural University and Colleges Faculty Association of Liberia. So we have declared today, based on our engagement with the government and failure on her part for us to negotiate and talk about our salary disparity. So today, at about 12 o'clock noon, we recommend that all of the universities and colleges that are under RUFA, the faculty should remain home and go on a go-slow, stay away from the campuses until further notice from RUFA. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Sometimes the writing can be small, and when you're under pressure, yeah, it can happen. Because I saw people texting me saying, "Oh, is that a professor? Is that a professor? Leave that thing." Yeah, the statement has been read. So Kefiko, you go first. You wrap up quickly, just a minute on everything, so that we be within the time frame to leave from here. But RUFA and others are saying, what is RUFA? It's the Rural University and Colleges Faculty Association. They said because of salaries and benefits disparity, they've called for a go-slow action since this afternoon. What's your take, Kev? And then you can just wrap up.
Well, let me say this. We had a wonderful show, but it's good that you play that tape, because folks around this government passing around and spreading all those lies and say people are getting paid on time. They're getting paid on time. Teachers, everybody, nothing. The country is moving well. Everything. But now you just play a tape that people are going on a go slow for salary. We're having a lying government. This government look like when you're playing basketball and you have a 3-point and you keep shooting that 3-point, they will keep going to you because they consider it as a hot hand. The line they did to come to power, that's the same line they're going to continue. So because that's a hot hand right there, that's a 3-point. That's a 3-pointer right there. They keep going. They go on the line, they give the 3-point, boom, they're in it. They will continue to lie. The president of the Republic of Liberia went to the UN and said 36,000 women are being empowered. Open the line and let one of them call. 36,000. If the president can go on the world stage and lie, that means when they go to
What are
fight
you
them,
using to counter the claim made by the president, Kev? Do you have other statistical, findings that you can provide? That
Let's open the line. Let people call now. The
and let's say you open the line. Let ask one person.
The point made by the president is not valid, then what is his evidence to provide? Provide that, Kev. Or you just saying, well, open the phone line, people start calling, so often
Well, I didn't provide evidence that it is lie. It does not exist, so there is no evidence.
Does not exist. What does not exist? It's not existing. It's a lie. It's a lie. Diamond, Diamond, you are in Maryland, United States of America. Not true. You're not here. You're not here. A lie is a lie. Remember, you ain't like hero, man. They posted that whole day was spoon carry the camera. They're selling the Kobo. The Kobo cannot even sell. Then this president saying they are okay. Matter of fact, he told the world that he's going to spend 8.3 billion. 8.3 billion. Hey man, you can't even pay your teacher. It's fake. It's fake going out there. So if the president can lie, it trickle down. So everybody that passing around lying. That's lying in the country. And secondly, you see, when we say this government is planning to assassinate President George Weah, we're not saying this because lack of evidence. Grace said something yesterday. He said during the torture, the same security apparatus that the same people there. What I mean, the same security apparatus, they shot President Weah car. The same people, the same.
Jeff, you have to wrap up in 30 seconds because we have to take
the same police. This is the second time. The first time because General Gray or Jeff or Isaac, please expand on this. Were you guys speaking?
Okay.
The same government, the same Unity Party government, and the same security apparatus shot on President Weah car. They wanted to kill him. So we're not talking out of our mind. There's evidence.
Conor Gray,
thank you, Diamond.
You're parting on all of what we've discussed, and you listen to the Rural University and College Faculty Association. They're speaking. They've announced a go slow.
Look, Stanton, Diamond, I think the judge is in his right mind to say, look, let us throw this in the laps of. To me, it sounds like they're still in that discovery process where they're determining which evidence is admissible versus which is not. My hope is that the defense will find a different strategy, a plan B, other than just hoping that pieces of evidence adduced into this process is rejected by the judge. Hope they have another strategy to go about, to argue their innocence or out of the case. To just believe that the judge, in his infinite mind, said, "Look, because you provided some unwholesome information that were not true. You say you were sodomized. Among some of the torture tactics that were used, you claim you were sodomized. And then the medical record is inconsistent with that claim. And then they come back and say, no, we were not sodomized. That threw aspersion on the entire thing that you're trying to argue that you were tortured. if you lie in one case, are you saying the truth here now, or are you lying too? So based on that, you just look at the whole situation and say, you know what? Let's throw this in the lap of the jury to decide. Because you know what? If you are lying here, chances are you lying over there as well. And now, even though a medical record shows that what they're saying is consistent with torture, some of the whatever scar they're showing, but if the judge in his own wisdom said, look, this has been so long, and if you cannot prove this, you cannot prove that, but you want to prove this, I question it. But you know what? Don't leave it on me. Send it to the jury to decide. But in this matter, I want to see at what time civil servants or people working in the public sector have never been on, salary arrears. I want to see it. Maybe the last administration, maybe it was paradise on earth. People were paid on time, this and that. But I want to tell you, I'm sure those people, some of the situation they have today is a situation brought from the last administration. Look, what went on the last one, some people never got paid in the entire service of that regime.
Thank you, Conor.
So I wouldn't be surprised. They will accept this issue. They will examine it. But you know what? This is what happened in government. And
thank you, Conor.
Which one of those owed by the last administration? Let go into the data and see.
Your party, you listen to the Rural University
and
Colleges Association, and then you can just close up on everything else that we've discussed.
Okay, Damo, thank you very much. Thank you for the show. But Damo, sometimes I laugh because Damo, when people lie in broad days, it's so funny to say that people were not paid to or an administration. Can you imagine that, Damo? You're a journalist on the show. To say rural teachers were not paid at public universities. Look, Damo, the people struck to the cardinal points. They said the issue of fairness, equity, and justice.
Yeah, so it's not about it's not about not being paid. It's about disparity in salaries.
Well, listen, Well, listen. Somebody said people are not being paid. I just responded to that, Damo.
Yeah.
Okay.
So no, I'm saying the rural faculty, their claim is not about
Damo,
not
you should
being
be
paid.
correcting. You should be correcting
So
other
I'm just
people.
making that correction on the show. It's not about not being paid. It's
You
about disparity.
You be correcting people that grading because they can just talk. The people didn't say pass government owe them. It's not what they say. They say there's a big disparity. You see, so Damo, when they see this government has done zero about education, zero. When the CDC declared tuition free for all public colleges and universities, tuition free, that's a gain. That's a gain. That's a major gain. That just discuss public colleges and university. So what the government could come now, enrollment has increased, maybe they will need more teachers. When they come, what they do is that they try to settle that disparity. The CDC, under the harmonization, settled that disparity at the University of Liberia, where certain professors at certain level, they have different pay grade. We even increase the pay. We then reduce the pay of any professor at the University of Liberia. They have public record. So the harmonization did not affect them to say no professor at the University of Liberia pay was being reduced or being increased. These are things we need to provide to the public. And today I on OKFM, and the guys were shocked when I was saying some things. We didn't do good PR. So people like Remy then would just kind of speak or gibberish. They would just say anything, and we on the show that what we're here for. And I thank God my ANC brother, a very good friend of mine, I respect him a lot, is on the show. Because that is the same way the opposition accused Cummings of fingering document. Joseph Baga went to court to testify against Alexander Cummings. You don't know about that? They guys spread on lies and gossip and deceit. Every time you talk, then they won't lie on the CDC government. But the facts are there. The facts are glaring. The people say there are disparity. Solve it. We've been crying about it. The people say the issue of equity, the issue of fairness. We also some of our professors. How are they resolving that? And you come on the show to say, oh, you were brought from the past administration. So when we talk about what we inherited from Ellen,
300 teachers were not on government payrolls. 30,000, another 30,000 health workers were not on government payroll. That the one we can discuss here. When we used to talk about it, they say, no, talk about what you can do. And what you will do, that what the people voted you for. They didn't vote you to come discuss CDC here every day. It's not what the discussion is about. When you want DEA job, come on, man. You can sell the integrity of the country for peanuts.
Just close.
No need, no bling. Yeah, no need,
I
no
want
bling.
the presidential job, not DA.
Yeah.
I want to be president like we are.
No need, no bling.
I want to be president like we are.
When we come to the issue of the judiciary system, the quest by the defendant show that, look, they're saying, look, they should be inadmissible because the manner in which you gather the evidence. Why can't you admit this into evidence also on the basis of reported torture? The government took the people to court, to the hospital. It's not being manipulated. It's the government itself that requested that these people to go to hospital, and the hospital reports are very clear. In conclusion, in 30 seconds, in conclusion, I want to say to you, we are on spoon. We'll not retreat, no surrender. We'll correct all of the wrongs. We'll go from radio station to other radio stations. Spoon will never be the same, except Stanton, who is the owner of Spoon, or the Spoon family, look in my face and say, Akaros, don't come here again. Except I sick or I get better schedule at this particular time, I will not already have let us sleep, so I can sleep 2 o'clock in the morning.
I don't agree.
The lecture who study or whole
life. You run away again and ask them to close them down. You run away.
People are Lutheran church to come and mislead the people.
You run away
massacre of Lutheran church with love. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Good night.
You said that they will close it down. You will not close it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good night. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative Gray.
My cousin forget about him. I know him.
Family meeting.
Yeah, family meeting.
Go ahead.
They will not close Spoon down. Don't worry. Joel will not be president again.
Let Mr. Chisholm close, please. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. You see, so I listened to what the guy said in the video and everything, and and that is embarrassing, because under your own arrest agenda, you're saying to us that education is one of the pillars. Almost 2 years, you cannot address simple educational issue. I don't think there's should even be under discussion by now under this government. This is complete failure. And for Gray to say that, the people didn't take pay under the previous government. Yes, sorry, Conor Gray.
Yeah.
Please allow Mr. Chisholm.
Yeah.
So for Conor Gray to say that the people did not take pay under the previous government, for me, I don't see it as I don't see it about just the usual lies of the Unity Party. I don't see it to be the usual lies. This is a dangerous pattern of this government negligence, their incompetence, the compromise, and the ultimate betrayal of the people's trust. The government lie with both sides of their mouths. And that's dangerous for the governance of our country. You got to speak truth to your people. Don't continue to lie. And this lie will cause the downfall of the government, because the citizens now are noticing that everything that's coming from the government is a lie. And this is exactly what Conor Gray is doing. Our country is suffering. The people are crumbling under the hardship of this government. So you need to stop lying to the Liberian people. And for me, my dear brother, the law is not about taking evidence and going to the court. No, the law is there to protect both the accused and the accuser. So yes, to protect you and your rights. You got rights when you're accused. When you are the accuser, you got rights. So one of the rights is that I cannot provide incriminating information for myself. I cannot do that under the law. That's the law. It's not there about the case. Nobody can be forced, tortured to provide incriminating information about themselves to be used against them in court. So the law will protect our rights. Our constitution was also clear. On Article 21E of the 1986 Constitution was clear. It said no person shall be subject to torture or to inhuman or degrading treatment or punishment. You cannot torture any citizen on our Constitution. It's wrong.
Okay.
So sorry?
No, I was just saying you have 30 seconds, sir, so that we go to
Yeah,
the next.
so the judge decision is his decision based on what he saw. The defendants still have remedy at law. They can appeal that decision of the judge. If I was the in the counsel of the defendant, we appeal that because it's an interlocutory decision. It can be appealed. It can go to the full bench or to the justice in chamber. There are too many options still available to the defense counsel. So let's wait and see how it plays out. But I believe in the law. So the law is the law. Let's make use of the law, and not to weaponize the law against your opponent, your political opponent. That which this government has consistently proved. And this is why you see the government rating in the rule of law continues to go down. And this is what is onboarding now the MCC compact. There's a reason why the government is failing on the MCC compact. And it's terrible for our country. Our people need that money, and so the government needs to govern well so that the country can benefit from the MCC compact.
Mr. George. Mr. Kennedy, please. Your
Paul, can I go ahead of you if you don't mind?
Yeah, if you're in Liberia, you can do so. You're in the US.
I'm not in Liberia, just running to another stuff. Thank you, Paul. Diamond.
Yes, sir.
I'm concerned with what those teachers revealed. Those of us who have been blessed to live our life in the academics, because I have been a teacher since I was 15 years old, and I have been blessed by the higher power to teach at every level of the academics. This is concerning, right? Because if they are harmonizing rank in the university system, I don't understand. It's difficult for me to understand, because I know from the very first day I walked in the classroom, I knew I had a full picture of what my rank was, what the salary of each rank supposed to be. So I'm confused as to why they struggle to harmonize rank, because that is done. So there's a problem with the National Commission on Higher Education. If university teachers are going on strike because of rank, it's a very big problem. It's the first time I'm hearing this in academic struggle. Second, there are three things, and perhaps the gentleman who read the speech may want to learn this. A university teacher, there are three things that we do. 1, research. 2, community service. 3, teach. Teaching is the lower aspect of this. So I'm helping him not to put himself in trouble, because those of us who have taken this action before, we have left the classroom going to do community service and research. So the university still pay us even though we were not in the classroom. So to say we're walking out of the classroom, we don't normally say that. We say we're walking to do community service and to do research so that you can continually have your salary. But we have to learn something, and perhaps there will be another program we can discuss this. And I'm sending it back to those teachers. I mean, I sympathize with them, because that should not happen. I believe that after the Almighty God, the next group of people on earth are teachers. And and in the university system, we work on something we call knowledge production. We are in the knowledge industry. And that's why about 20 years ago, we talked about intellectual property. Intellectual property being very, very strong in the world today. I want to challenge our university teachers, because most of them seem to be very, very key on the salary, but they're not key on the knowledge production. So how many books did they write this year? How many research are they engaged in? How are they impacting the university system? How many industries are we developing in our university? Because there is no government under the face of this sun. And I repeat that. There is no government under the face of this sun that can fully fund any university on this earth. The university has to use its intellectual property. The lecturers in the university system has to be developing research. That's what brings money to universities. So hopefully they will learn then the little knowledge I'm trying to impart tonight. But again, it is sad that we have a situation where the producer of knowledge are not being paid or they are not harmonized. And again, I don't understand in my limited mind why there will be a university that is operating without academic structure, because that's the first thing we have to do to get accreditation. Anybody that have worked in a university system with no structure is part of the strategy for accreditation. And to be complaining about harmonization, it beats my imagination this evening. Thank you very much. You all have a wonderful evening. Look forward to talking to you tomorrow.
Thank you, sir, and wonderful night to you. Mr. Kennedy, you're closing.
Thank you, Mr. Slanger, for your, for moderating this show, keeping it peaceful and not allowing us to fight. But it's a good show, and again, it's unfortunate to hear that the president house, the former president house, was encountered fired. I hope they are able to do the investigation to find the root cause of the fire. It's sad that it is happening now to the people at the top. This thing being happening to us at the bottom, and nobody said anything. My house burning, Liberia, everything I carried that burned. The fire service was around near my house on Galley Street. I was sitting on Front Street, and the fire service station was on Galley Street. I ran there, and nobody was able to help me. Everything burned. Well, I can't compare myself to the former president, so I think they should investigate to find some amicable, practical, action to our fire incident in Liberia. The big fire truck they can bring from the United States will never work in Liberia. It's not going to work. The houses in Monrovia are not laid out. There are no alley. People are building in the alley. So fire catch behind there. The truck does not even have an access way to get to the fire. What I've seen in other countries, in China, in Turkey, in Colombia, Bulgaria, they have this little community well that they put hydrant linked in, and they improve pressure pump in every community, almost near every house. So soon as you hear fire, they go there, they put the hose there, and they show it out. No car has to go there. The other thing, they got these little kekes that they can put the water tank behind that can go anywhere. By the time 10 of those kekes come with water tank, you got one fire truck capacity. Those are the practical things other people are doing. You bring the 16-tire fire truck that can take 2 hours to turn around. You don't have the infrastructure in Monrovia to sustain it. So our leaders should be thinking in the direction of practical things that are applicable in our community. The judge and his admissibility of evidence is up to them. I will sit down and watch this case to see how it goes. We'll keep our eye on it and make sure it goes through the appropriate trial. Look, from President Samuel Doe was the only one who fully supported to the most extent education in our country. Since Samuel Doe left, all of the other presidents after him never did much about education. And Damo, even the education system that President Doe managed to maintain was put in place by the late Dr. William R. Trudell. That's the man who took education serious because he was looking at the capacity of his country over the next 20 years. Most of our current leaders don't want any of us to get educated because then you become a competition to their children. If I had not fought my way to get out of Liberia, probably nobody will even know my name. I'll be there, chasing chicken in Bapolo. But they do that. Bapolo has only 2 public high schools. I think they got the third one. Most of it have no teacher. Expect how many college graduate you want to see out of Bapolo when they can't even complete the fundamental high school. Over 103 of the teachers there are on volunteer list. They have not gotten paid since 2013. Nobody cares about them. So this thing is an orchestrated way to keep a lot of the Liberians uneducated so that when you tell them, come vote for me for $20, they will run for the $20 to vote for you because they are not educated. They don't know their rights. Okay, this is a plan to keep the people poor and uneducated. So all the things the teachers are doing, trying to protest and get in the street, they got a long way to go. They will finish 2029. They will still be protesting. Nobody will make them give them higher pay and money. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you very much and good night. Fubi, you're closing. Then we go to Mame And subsequently, Isaac Doe, and then Darius Doe, who's here in Liberia with me.
Oh,
that's you're going together.
Yeah. So yeah. So good show, good show. And the issue, look, the issue at former President Weah House is unfortunate, and we're all not, wishing well and hope that he's okay in the rest state of mind. But like I said earlier, no single Liberian is better than any other Liberian. The issue that we are facing in the country with fire have happened to many people. I mentioned my own that happened in 1988 in Vonjaman. Our house was isolated when we got on fire, got on our house after 12 midnight. Our father went to wake. 7 children in the house, our stepmother. Somebody came from nowhere. We just said that some angel that God sent to help us to cut that fire off. So that's something that I know, I experienced. 1988 in Lofa. So I would not wish anybody to have to go through that experience. But we can't sit down and want to just shake blame and say that the government people won't kill. No, fire happens. But President Weah, he was president before. What did he do to solve the fire service issue in the country? He didn't do anything much. Today we still face the same issue. So we can't come on here and try to play victim. We have to look at it holistically and solve it. Paul just gave some good examples. We gotta be practical about solving our problem and adapt local strategy and look at some best practices across the world and adapt it to our own situation and solve it. People houses get burned all the time. That when you read in the estate there, you see the people whoa, black see other places fire down to ashes. We are even taking a down for in the house. Paul just get here on a story. We are not better than any other people. So you saw Prince Johnson who happened a few days. Careful, just celebrating. We are not better than him. I told you about the issue of Chairman Tape. Nobody better than him. So these are issues that are practically happening. So we can't be looking at one situation and isolate and say, oh yeah, but former president. No. When you go through the thing that ordinary people feel, it should help open your mind to solve some of those problems when you have the opportunity to solve them. So it's unfortunate, but we can't be here shifting blame. We all got to own it because the country is messed up to that extent. So on the issue of the code, like I said earlier, we can try to twist it and fix it any kind of way we want to say. You are accused of committing a crime, and you say, no, don't use the evidence. No, I know that why I hate court business. Those that are legal procedure. But you cannot, you go to the court and solve it and find the evidence. Don't say, oh, the other evidence, the way you got it, it's wrong. So don't use it. You put your voice on it. No, the way you took it, you say you commit crime. And they have something against you, go and defend yourself. But you say, no, you want to suppress evidence, suppress. You put the suppress evidence, you won't condemn. At the end of the day, let's go to the court and let the jurors decide. Whatever remedy they have against the law, go to the court and defend yourself.
Arson.
We won't know what happened. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Henry. Isaac, Ambula, let Isaac go because he just joined the stream. And then
yeah, no problem. You can lie to win an election. You cannot lie to govern a country. Oh, government does not owe any civil servant salary. The next day, if government pay our salary, we will not go to classroom to teach. Lying to win an election is different from governance. But you know what? And better Kev can always say the right thing. According to the government, they have already identified their spot. That lying spot, they will always go there. Once they lie, they get success. So in their mind, the only thing that will bring success to them is to continuously lie to the people. Maybe my age is not equivalent to the time it existed, but I don't remember ever reading or hearing about or watching a movie or anything about a government in Liberia that lied equal to this government. The guys can lie. 3 billion from China, lie. 5 billion from HPS, lie. Free yellow machine, lie. Oyodo boss from Ghana, lie. The government can lie. So when they were saying the government does not owe any government worker money, that was a lie. So these people that are talking here, they are stake. They are not human beings.
People talking about disparity.
Hold on, let me end. Hold on.
Yeah.
No,
we have to give the right information.
No. They said two things. It's not just about the disparity. There's a holistic press conference they give. Not just the man who read. Listen to the other guy who finished talking. It is not only on the issue of disparity. That is a false statement, Damo. And you are not journalists now. We are having a conversation. Let me end. There's a political show. It's not a conversation show. Please. So again, the people came and say, the government got X, Y, Z things to do. You can't be paying somebody 200. You pay another person 100. You can't be paying one of your best friend 2 million. You pay another person 5 cents. So the person, let's discuss all of that thing, and you must do it. But when the government come back and say, no problem, we solve these things. We owe nobody. Everybody taking their pay on time. And the people we are, money on their pay. We increase their salary. The government can lie. The government can lie. You can kind of be journalists for tonight, but that's okay, but the government can lie. And Fabio, let me try to understand your argument. Sorry for my confusion. Maybe you will help me. So, because horses being burning, so it is okay for more horses to burn. That's your argument? Like, what exactly was your argument? Oh, yes, horses being burning. So, yeah, Joey horse burn, yeah. So, but horses being burning before. That's the only thing about you. You got thin skin. Hold on, let me talk. The whole day you told me, I'm not listening.
30 seconds, you have to wrap up.
I even don't know what about me.
Isaac, Fubi said that Joey should fix the issue. Like
Joey, that's why I come in and they don't want to give me chance. So, brother,
just wrap up so that we go with 6 minutes.
So, brother, horses been burning. Okay. So it is okay for more horses to burn. Why George Weah, he came to say he stopped all the horses for burning. So it's okay for his own horse to burn. Like, for me, I mean, you guys will miss me or will be laughing at the show every day because it's hard to really put into perspective the argument. And you know what? I can only say this to the CDC. I think we blunder. We blunder as a government. Look at the weaklings that used to be doing propaganda on us as government, and we didn't get them on. Look at the weaklings. See the argument. See the logic of the argument they can be presenting. These were the people who were all lying on us as a government. And we just shut up, my man. But we just shut up our mouth. We didn't talk. We fell in propaganda as a government. We fell in PR as a government. And I wish we took up the courage. You can see weaklings coming with argument that ain't make no sense. That we just leaving them all the time. Man, can't argue. Joey, I'm going to stop all the fire. Why you stop the fire? So okay,
so with me, I love our brother.
Yeah, nothing. Okay, yeah, Damon, I got something, Damon. Please, I'm begging.
No, I
want to ask Phoebe something. Phoebe,
we are a brother.
Yeah.
So
Darius, go ahead.
Yeah, so it was a great show. To conclude, mainly on the issue of the fire, we look forward to the investigation. It is established that the former president has got there with fire. But what is pursuing is that almost 24 hours, the National Fire Service has not spoken on the situation. The LMP, Gregory Como, the police RG, is yet to speak on that. When the Capitol building got there with fire in less than 2 hours, the fire service and the police RG were before the camera.
Up to now, we saw fire service trucks coming from in the compound of the former president. We saw fire service present since last night up to today. Nothing has been said, no official press statement from the fire service that went there. And you hear people saying they want to see photo. You see video of fire service truck coming from in the fence of the former president. And you still won't see video. We should be questioning why up to now fire service have not spoken to the nation. When they went there, carried 2 trucks in the video. On the issue of the defendant, the motion today, the judge, the ruling, we said that challenging or requesting to suppress the evidence is a legal procedure. The defense wanted to establish on the record that they did challenge the evidence because of how it was obtained, which is illegally and unconstitutionally and under torture. That was for the record. It doesn't mean that the defense would not want to go through the case and they were only asking to hide it or let it bury it. No, it was for the record because, mind you, this case will go to the Supreme Court. And when it goes to the Supreme Court, these are the record, the court record, the proceeding the Supreme Court will look at and review that. We have seen cases where the Supreme Court undo decision or ruling from lower courts. So there's no issue about the record. On the issue about the education, 1 minute.
Just 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute, brother. Just 1 minute. They scratch 2 things. The Rural University and College Faculty Association. 1, salary stabilization. 2, disparity. Mind you, in the GSE audit report of the Consolidated Account 2024, all of the community colleges and universities are among those institutions, those 106 institutions that receive budget under disbursement. So they are stranded. They are not just talking about salary disparity, they are stranded. All of the universities, the rural university and colleges, they receive under disbursement in the 2024 budget. It's flagged in the GSE report of the Consolidated Account. Millions of dollars did not receive their budget. They are stranded. We saw the University of Bureau, now is the community colleges. Where are we going? This government is failing education.
Thank you, Darius. Mame, you in and out, so we just gave you the opportunity, 2 minutes to just wrap up for us.
Let me wrap up for you. We joined the Rural University Teachers Association and all teachers across the country to call on the government to ensure that teachers are well paid. They are paid for the labor they provide. Teachers, health workers are making sacrifices. The government must pay them and pay them on time. There's no 2 ways to see it. There's only 1 way to see it. If you have concern about payroll paddling, if you have concerns about maybe ghosts on the payroll, it must be urgency. The government must put urgency to addressing those issues and do not use them as excuse to not pay people. Most of the time, these things come and say, oh, the payroll fraud will go in. And the reason why, you must see it as a matter of urgency, address the ghost issue and pay those that are not ghosts. That would be my position on it, and remind Darius and other people who chanting and ranting about salary disparity. If there are salary disparity, it means that they were not employed in 2024. So that salary disparity is from who employed them. If they complain about salary disparity today, who employed them with the salary disparity that we're complaining about today? They were employed by you with the salary disparity that they're complaining about today.
3 months to the 10 years.
We're not in another argument, bro. Let Mame wrap up so that we can leave from here.
So if they're complaining, if they were employed in 2021, 2022, 2023, and they're complaining about salary disparity today, they were not employed this year. They were not employed 2024. We wanted to say that. Lastly, on the fire issue, we want to just send out something for Liberians to be looking at. When somebody set up a fire scheme on themselves, usually that fire doesn't cause significant damage. Most of the time, Stage managed fire incidents don't cause major damage. Fire incidents that are not stage managed can cause major damages. For Antico Fire Horse, it was not stage managed. You saw the damage. United Party Chairman Horse, it was not stage managed by him. We saw the damage. Sir Joseph Horse, it was not stage managed. We saw the damage. The NSA Director Horse, it was not stage managed. We saw the damage. Eugene Nangwe, in 2011, stage managed a fire incident at his house and blamed CDC for being the one who caused that fire. Check all the newspaper, go all online, whether you see that fire picture of the alleged fire he claimed that CDC threw petrol bomb in a yard. But as soon as it happened, the next day were all on BBC. The campaign, I think it was campaign chairman for Unity Party at the time, fire was attacked by horse was attacked by CDC, Arson attacked petrol bomb. Nobody saw the picture. The news just went wildfire. Where is the picture? Where is the damage? What I want the people to pay keen attention to as we go into the case, most of the time, stage managed fire incidents do not cause major harm because the person not ready to destroy their house. They only want to create alarm.
I mean, where you get that thing from?
So
You know how
please
many
give me
people
time.
burn their home in the country for insurance sake? Do you know how many people burn down their home in America for
Stop.
insurance sake? Where you
That's
get
all
that from?
that in America, you have to do that because you get insurance. In like, brother, nobody get insurance on their house easily. How many people get insurance in their house? If you get insurance on your house, how long will it take you for the insurance to pay you? I'm giving incidences in our context. Most of the time, stage managed fire incidences do not cause damage because the person is ready to damage their property. So they just create someone and they sing and blow alarm about it. But those incidences that are not stage managed, they can actually cause damage. Like Furantico Fire Horse, like Sir Joseph Horse, like Unity Party Chairman Horse, like the NSA Director Horse. The evidence we have of stage managed fire not causing major damage, one of which is
So
Eugene
what
Nangwe.
stage manage your home? But you stage manage your house, so we go and rent.
Kev, I have to leave you tonight. You home. I have to go home.
So
All right,
called
man. Thank
that.
you very much. Thank you, folks, for watching. Thank you
All
for
right.
listening to us.
All
Thank
right,
you,
my
Paul.
brother.
Thank you, Kafiko. Thank you, Mame. And Spoon Talk returns today. It's already, we've got 40 minutes up to 1 a.m. here in Liberia. So Spoon Talk returns today at 8 p.m. To all of our affiliates and relay stations, we say thank you as well. Have for yourselves a wonderful night. This is the program where everybody gets to have their say, irrespective of whatever side of the political divide you find yourself. My name is Diamond Slanger. Good night, good morning, good day, wherever it is you are. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. A special one. The CEO standing on with the spoon. And your boy.